Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tuesday night live stream where we do some video game playing of some kind. I'm not really in the video game side of things. I'm more on the tabletop side of things. But you know what? We had this idea to do this show where I try out some games because there are some games, especially retro games, that I'd like to play again, such as Faxanadu right here. Oh, let me go over here to the comments. We get the comments up. Such as Faxanadu right here. But man, this is it's the NES game Faxanadu. We're continuing from last Tuesday night. But man, there is so much going on. There is so much going on. I'm going to try to beat this game tonight. We're going to see if we can do that. I'm going to try to beat this game tonight. I've been, I feel like I've been going nonstop ever since the OGL situation dropped Thursday night, and especially on Friday. Hey, good evening, Stray. Stray's here. Good evening, Stray. Good to see you. I didn't put any material out this afternoon because, first of all, I didn't see much information release. And so I believe this is the case with the OGL. If there's breaking news on the OGL, then we'll break in here. Please let me know in the chat, in the comments, and we'll break in and we'll talk about that because that's very important because it's affecting basically everybody I know in the tabletop sphere who's been publishing things like that, including, you know, what I would do. I mean, I've got stuff published under the OGL, as it turns out. I forgot about that. But things and stuff that would be published under the OGL, books that were intended to be published under the OGL, and all of that as well. The big news, okay, I suppose the big news is there's no news. And so, oh, hey, Matt's here. Hey, good evening, Matt. So the big news seems to be kind of the lack of news, because I did see on the D&D Beyond Twitter that they said, hey, we know everybody's looking for information. Expect something soon. And I think I saw that tweet at about 2 p.m. today. And I haven't heard anything else. I retweeted, like, you know, how soon is soon? When can we expect something? So if something comes out, then I'll be back talking about it. So I saw that and I was like, well, what are we going to know about that? So that's the big news. There's no news as far as I'm concerned, as far as things are going. But then, so we've got Mark Tassin. Mark Tassin was live. He was the creator of he's the owner of Mechanical Muse, the publishing company. He's the guy who created the world of Vitaltus. I was just watching his streams. There's all kinds of streams going on right now. I was watching, he just finished up his stream right before we went live. So I was listening to Mark Tassin talk about the development of the Cool Name RPG. But I suppose the other kind of big news is that Kobold Press put out a tweet basically and a blog post saying that they're going to be developing their own system. So Kobold Press is, of course, huge. I like Kobold Press. I don't know any of them personally, but we've been talking about the Midgard campaign setting. The Midgard is the one that Kobold Press is the one who publishes Midgard. So they put out a notification that they're doing their own system for the community too. So it looks like to me, I mean, I'm sure lots of people are doing this, but what can we talk about here? Well, on Morning Grind, we can talk about a lot of different systems, but the ones that are most exciting to me right now are what Mark Tassin is doing, and then what Kobold Press is doing. And of course, Kobold Press, that was just basically a teaser blog post that said they are developing some type of system or something like that that's going to be open and something like that. So we'll follow that. But on the other hand, that was kind of news that was no news. On the other hand, the big news, about maybe 3 o'clock or something like that, I had a meeting this afternoon on graphic design and for the pitch deck for the scripts and story structure and stuff like that. So Brianna and I met for about an hour and a half. So I was out of contact for about an hour and a half working on other things because, I mean, there is so much going on. I just feel like life has exploded. Life has exploded in the last 2 months, but especially like 2 weeks. Life has exploded. And I don't even know what to do about it. That's why it's a good idea that maybe we just sit here and play some video games for a little while tonight, even though, man, there's so much going on. So Brianna and I were talking about all of that. Then I came out and I found that there was called Roll for Combat was talking about that there was apparently somebody who wrote their PhD dissertation on the OGL back in 2001. And so I was watching that stream about that situation. And of course, where that fascinates me, I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. So I downloaded the dissertation. It's like a 254-page dissertation because it's a doctoral dissertation. It's somebody who did their dissertation in IP law and their dissertation was specifically focused on the OGL. And I said, oh, well, we got to talk about that. So maybe, and I'm thinking about that. I think we need to talk about that. So I'm still trying to decide how we do that. But I'm thinking that we could do a live stream tomorrow afternoon on that. That might mean that I don't do a wind down tomorrow. I'm upset that I haven't done a wind down lately. But on the other hand, there could be more news tomorrow. And if there's breaking news, I'll probably go live. But on the other hand, if there's not, we should at least look at this PhD dissertation that's about the OGL. Maybe I can tweet the guy who wrote it or something like that and talk to him. But I think doing a breakdown like we did a breakdown on the leak, and trying to go through what this PhD dissertation says specifically regarding revocability and deauthorization, revocability, what's our other word? Deauthorization and perpetual, right? Seeing what's in there specifically regarding that. I'm particularly fascinated by that. There were more messages going by on that subject today. I put that, I opened a section on the discussion forum on the Ravenkeep Discord server. Oh, let me put that down here. So if anybody is not here and you find this and you want to be part of the Ravenkeep Discord server, I will put that in the chat right there, in order to kind of document information, because I feel like that's something that we should definitely be able to document as far as case law, academics, things like that. Because if I give you something perpetual, if I give you the perpetual right to do something, how long do you have it? In perpetuity. So I think there's some interpretations of the word perpetual that are starting to make it sound like the word indefinite, and I don't like that. I've said before on other streams, I was like, how is it possible that there was a major flaw in the OGL that would allow something like this to happen that nobody has noticed? It seems unlikely to me. It's not impossible. But it seems unlikely to me. I would definitely vote the other way. I'd say there's like an 80 or 90% chance that there's not some critical flaw in the OGL. And a lot of people have been posting about case law, about that distinction between perpetual and revocability, and that even the GPL, the general public license that software is released under, which the OGL was based on at its time, did not use the word revocable. It was a perpetual license, and that license is held up in court. Can you imagine what would happen if somebody tried to revoke the GPL, like software that's licensed under the GPL? I mean, the whole technology and internet would just collapse immediately. So I'm beginning to formulate, based on all these different things that I've been collecting, and I may put out a YouTube video about that tomorrow. I'm thinking that Wizards will lose that, or Hasbro, or whoever's pushing that. That's coming to be my thought. And a lot of people have said that, and I've been looking at both arguments and things like that. But it seems like under the legal understanding of 2000, when that was released, the idea of a perpetual license, which means that you would have it in perpetuity, unless it's terminated under that very specific clause for termination. I don't think they can do this. I think they're going to lose that. Now, what they do with 6th edition, if they put something else out for 6th edition and it's got terrible, awful, horrific licenses, then, well, we just have to figure out what's up with that. And we may not use it, but that's fine. We can just decide not to use it. But what I am most concerned about is making sure that 1.0A stays exactly as it is with all of its original intention, so that everybody's books all of my friends' books can remain published and all of that can remain up. And if I can help with that at all, I will. And maybe by going through this dissertation tomorrow, if we choose to do that, it'd be a big thing, but I might choose to do it. That might help. Otherwise, maybe I'll post some other videos tomorrow. And it's not like I got other things to do as well. So it's just been crazy. It's been crazy. Vision says, trying to blow up Tim Pool's chat about the OGL change, seeing if he'll cover it. He is a fan of D&D after all. Oh, interesting. Did I see correctly that MSN covered it? I thought I just saw like a tweet go by about that or something like that. That's good. Tim Pool would get some visibility. I'm a little bit surprised. I'm a little bit surprised that on Friday, when there were some other geek channels, what I would regard as geek channels, that didn't cover that like they might have. But Tim Pool's a good one. I mean, he's got tons and tons of visibility. Does anybody know if that was true that MSN actually covered it? Because I think that it's a bigger deal beyond D&D, as far as my understanding is, as I've been going through and trying to look at this distinction between the perpetuality and the revocability and things like that. If the GPL does not say revocable, it does not say that it's irrevocable, rather, and it has stood up, like, because that was just the legal language at the time. Because people have asked, well, if it was intended to be non-revocable, why didn't you use the word revocable? Well, it's because it may well be because the legal language at the time thought that a perpetual license was sufficient, that was exactly what that meaning was. That may have been the meaning 20 years ago. And somebody has said that the GPL, like version 3 or something, didn't start to use the word irrevocable until like 2007. And, but previous versions of that license have been held that it is perpetual and irrevocable. So it's seeming like, after hearing all these things go by, that I would think they would lose it. Vision says, I heard other outlets are looking into it, but I haven't seen anything yet. So, all right. Well, we'll continue to look into it. If something comes up tonight, let us know. But otherwise, for at least a little while, I'm going to sit here and play this game. And then tomorrow will be World Building Wednesday on the Morning Grind. I've got to reach out to more people about the channel. It'll be World Building Wednesday on the Morning Grind tomorrow. And then either we'll do a wind down tomorrow night or, well, 3 possibilities. We'll do a wind down tomorrow night, or we'll do a PhD dissertation read through, at least for some part of it, and see what we can find out that was in this PhD dissertation. I'll invite some other guests on. It would be great if I could find the author and invite him. I'd definitely invite him to have him on. Or if there's some kind of crazy breaking news of D&D Beyond releases something or Wizards releases something, we will look at it. Thank you, Vision. Thank you. All right. Well, let's see here. I'm going to take down this other banner because I guess to me that's what's going on. That's what's been said in the OGL situation. I don't want to just completely belabor the point or something like that. Okay, let's see here. You should be able to hear the audio here when I click over here. Should be able to get the great Faxanadu music, at least a bit. So when last we left off here, and I don't know how late I'm going to go. It may not be all that late, but I'm going to try to see if I can beat this game. I think we're reasonably close. I don't know how late I go, and maybe I can't. But let's see. What do we got here? Oh, so what do we have here is Faxanadu. This game could have been Zelda. In a different world, instead of having Zelda become the IP and the franchise that it became, Faxanadu could have become that. I like this Faxanadu much better than the original Zelda. We'll probably play the original Zelda too, but I have a lot of affinity for this Faxanadu game. This was the first fantasy game, as far as video games, that I ever played. And so let's see. I got an hourglass. I got a pair of wing boots. I got 2 K keys, and I got red potion. I think at this point I need 3 K keys. And then my inventory is full. I'm about to have to use a red potion. Excuse me, I'm about to have to use those wing boots. Because we're trying to get out of here. We found a bad guy last time that I failed to kill. And so I think this is basically as far as I ever got as a kid. I know I never got past this mist world as a kid. I'm pretty sure. If I did get past it, it was just like a couple of screens past or something. So we basically have come to the end here, to where I was as a kid, which is exciting. I do need another K key. I tell you what, I'll farm for just a minute and then use a red potion and then buy another K key, even though red potion gives me health, and I have a feeling I'm going to need a lot of health. But I also know I need 3 K keys, and this is the place to buy it. So let's do that. I'm going to need a lot more money, too. So maybe it's not a bad idea to farm a little bit here. I got to be sure I get through those other guys, though. Uh-oh. Vision, yes, this is an emulator. I am using an NES emulator here to play. Oh, you know what? I don't have an item up in my use slot, so we might be okay. I'll go and buy some meat. Here's our meat vendor. It's an emulator, and also I have the original NES controller here. I wouldn't play this game any other way. I don't want to play NES games and try to do it on the keyboard or something. So I got an NES controller that will plug into a USB slot. So that way we can play some original NES games. My idea here on this show, the plugged-in show, was to start back on the basic NES and then move forward through games I either played or wanted to play. Oh, wait, I don't have room. So wait a minute. So I got to go over here to item. Red potion. Now I've got a red potion available for use up there in that top slot. And now I've got a K key. All right, hang on just 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, now last time the problem was that we got to get to this tower in order to get. We got to get the black onyx, which is a piece of a meteorite that has fallen. And last time our problem was there's a long way to walk in order to get to this tower. Well, we don't want that, because I was losing too much health because of my inventory. I mean, I don't have a lot of inventory space. I'm short on red potions. And I was not... I was dying too soon. I was using up too much health getting to this tower. So that's meat. That's bread. It allows me to get some health. But I realized that I can fly right up above me. And if I do that, I can shortcut a tremendous amount of time that takes me to get to this dungeon. So I may be able to do that. It's expending wing boots, which are expensive, but it's going to cut off a lot of other walking and should save me as far as energy goes. Vision says, I remember this game from back in the day. Oh, you're another Faxanadu, Afficando? Since I've been streaming it, I found people who like Faxanadu. It's not one of the most popular and well-known games. Like Zelda eclipsed it, and it shouldn't have. Faxanadu should have been it. But as we've been streaming, I found other people who really like it. So Vision says, I remember this game from back in the day. Maniac Mansion. Oh, wait a minute. You weren't talking about Faxanadu. I didn't finish the statement. I remember this game back in the day, Maniac Mansion. Never could beat it. 25 years later, I see a complete walkthrough. Yeah. You know, my brother and I were wondering. Yeah, I see now. No Maniac Mansion. Yeah, my brother and I, my brother played a bunch of classic games with his wife, and he was saying there must be something that goes off in your head that you can just all of a sudden play video games. Because we streamed this game for maybe 4 hours last Tuesday, and I got as far as I ever did as a kid. After playing this game for years as a kid, however much we played this game, it felt like tons. Got to this point, and I did the exact same thing in 4 hours last week. All right, so what I got to do, I'm going to try to fly through that gap. Let's go. I'm going to try to make it as far as I possibly can. Up. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my God. I'm high enough level. I have almost no wing boot speed. I've already looked at how much health damage I've already taken. Vision says good luck. Thank you. Oh, my. I'm going to have to use a red potion. What magic do I have on? Oh, no! I don't want that to happen again. The green bar is my magic. Yeah, I've got magic and power. Power is my life. Magic, green bar is magic. Okay. I am by no means an expert video game player. The only reason I decided to start this on Tuesday nights is just purely for fun. There's the tower. Now, see, in order to get into this tower, I've got to have that king key, which is another reason why we bought it. So, item, king key, inside. Let's go, item. I want to put a red potion in my bar. So this is the dungeon where we've got to find this black onyx. Okay, now I'm pretty sure... Uh-oh. Oh, my God. I'm pretty sure there's a special item in here, because we're about to encounter some really big, bad boss guys. God, I got to drink another potion. If I do this right... I have no more wing boots, so if I have to do this again, I'm going to have to do the walk. We've really got to make this happen. Oh, and now, magic. I'm going to put on my death magic. There, ointment. Now, we're going to have to book it as soon as I get this ointment. Because the ointment will protect me from damage. And there are some big bad guys over there. And I got to get past them. But this ointment is on a timer. Like this wyvern here. This is a boss level bad guy. but I want to skip him. Let's get out of here. As well, look at that thing. Let's get out of here. Up. Oh, the power of the potion has now worn off. Okay, so now we're... Okay, I'm paused here because I need a drink. I got to kill this guy because I'm pretty sure this guy has the onyx. I'm pretty good on health. I got to go down that ladder, and I'm going to try to hit him with death magic and kill him as quickly as I can. And I need to because I'm out of wing boots. So what happens here? Let's go. Uh-oh. No, I missed it. No! I'm out of magic. Uh-oh. Why can't I get him? Oh, no! Well, I gotta try that again. That did not go well. I missed him with all of my death magic? This is not good. Vision says, prepping for a boss. Yeah, trying to. Stray says, side thought, what if someone named their kid off of a D&D reference? Well, that's a good question. I think there's no way that this can go through. I think OGL 1.1, 1.0A is still valid to publish under. And anything, not that I have a lot of clout or anything, but I think anything I can do to help that, I will. Because that's, if they want to do something else with 6th edition, that's fine. But for whatever a layperson's opinion is, it does not seem like they can revoke 1.0A. Hopefully they'll come to their senses. I got to buy a lot more potions. And these potions here are freaking expensive. Stray says, me too. Yeah, I think that's... I bet when we get an announcement, that's what it'll be. I think the geeks rallied. The geeks put so much pressure on that. I said that, you know what's happened here is that thousands of geeks who really love rule books, rules lawyering, and rules in general were just told that there was potentially a problem with a 22-year-old Dungeons and Dragons license. So the whole geekverse went to war on that. All right, so I got to do this with just this. It sure would be nice if I didn't have to carry so many K keys, but I do. Okay. I got to go up and around now. And I figured out that the reason why a lot of these people give bread is because, you got to get through all of this and use your red potions in the dungeon. I can't believe I missed that guy with all that magic. Yeah, I saw that vision. I was saying that I saw the news that was no news today was that the D&D Beyond Twitter account had posted, God, that there would be more news soon, and I retweeted that, or quote tweeted that, and said how soon is soon. So I was wondering if I was gonna have to be live talking about D&D stuff again this afternoon. But so soon, who knows how soon is soon. But if something comes up, we'll see what it is. But that's what I heard, unless there was something else that was posted. It's taking them a long time. This is Tuesday, right? So tomorrow will be Wednesday. So that's almost a week. It was Thursday night when all this dropped. I feel like it's been forever. I'm going to play conservatively, try to get back to that dungeon. But as far as I know, that D&D Beyond Twitter tweet was the first any type of official recognition from anything that's been put out. Did I accidentally just use magic? There's no way to refill your magic out here. I hate it when I accidentally hit a button. Sometimes, especially when I hit red potion, I don't mean to. Vision says, I've been tracking everywhere I can on this OGL. Boosting streams where I can is all I can really do to raise awareness. Yeah. Well, not that one. I mean, same here. Keep talking about the subject. When something new comes up, there are other things I want to say, but also I don't want to just say a bunch of stuff if nothing is actually relevant. If there's actually nothing new that's come up. Now, wait a minute. How do I... Wait, what does this guy sell? I should check that out. I believe this is a store. Oh, no, this is a magic guy. I think that's where I bought the fire magic from. How do I get up there? I know. Well, same here, Vision. Yeah, same. Oh my God. Same here, Vision. I've also found new people to follow, and people that I should have been following that I didn't know about. But yeah, this has caused that here, definitely. Same thing. Thank you. Vision says you're putting out good content. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I try. I've been, especially over the last 2 months, I've been trying to do a lot of live streaming and really kind of redoubling my effort to geek-related content. So hopefully that will go well and continue to grow. I guess you should get out of here. This is where we got to go. Ultimately, once we have our key. I hate these guys. These guys, when they flash, they kill you. Let's see if I can get... Oh, I need to be up above. I would like an RPG adaptation of this game. I was actually thinking that the Mork Borg rule system would be great for this game. It'd have to be completely unofficial. I'm going to have to drink that potion. It'd have to be completely unofficial. But hey, some Faxanadu RPG. Killing Monster. I think using Mark Borg would be great. Vision says, thank you. Well, I hope so too. I think 2023 is going to be a big year. And I think I finally have a lot of things in place to make 2023 a big year. See, this is a long way to go if you don't have the wing boots. My problem has always been, it seems like, that I want to do a variety of different things. I like doing different things. But sometimes the algorithm doesn't reward doing a bunch of different things. It just rewards the same thing over and over again. And I don't want to do that. But I actually think the algorithm might be changing in that regard. So I can do a variety of things, like doing some live streaming, some video games. I just did my magic again. While doing other things. And also grow. So we will see. Why didn't I change over my magic to something that reused fewer magic points? I did that last time. I should have realized that. Because I really need the death magic to kill that guy, I think. I just used death. That's exactly what I was just talking about. That is fantastic, Matt. Matt made the Hero Quest editor, which is really cool. I really like it. He did a really good job with that, an online Hero Quest editor, and it's really good. The link to it's in the Ravenkeep Discord server, or you can't put a link here. I'd say, Matt, put a link to it here in the chat, but you can't. It's in the Ravenkeep Discord server. Well, see, Vision says you could try out different channel dedications, one for game streams, TTRPG streams, and the like. Well, yeah, I could have. That was what I tried like last year and over the last 18 months. But the problem is that the other thing they say is that you're supposed to put out at least 400 videos and be posting at least three videos a day. And if you try to say, hey, I'm going to do 6 YouTube channels and I got to post 3 videos a day to 6 YouTube channels, not happening. Not happening, right? I mean, right now, in order to grow, it's saying you have to post a minimum of 2, but probably 3, and if you can, 4 videos a day to a YouTube channel. I'm just one person. That means if I got to post 4 YouTube videos a day, in addition to going live, do you know how many YouTube channels I can run? 1 max. If I got to run 4, 5, 6, or 7 based on all different interests, never happening. Never happening. And plus, some of the things that I do, like dinner and a board game, that's a whole show that requires weeks of prep, right? You can't, if you're doing dinner and a board game, or The Cultists, which is my scripted show, if you're doing The Cultists, I can't do 3 Cultist videos a year. I can do 10 Cultist videos. I can't do 3 Cultist videos a day. I can do 10 Cultist videos a year, which is not enough to sustain a channel. So it all has to be on the same channel, just because it is. But I think that's changing. Okay, I have no magic going into this fight again. Matt says 829 users and 266 quest books started. Very exciting. That is very exciting. I saw on Facebook in the Hero Quest, or one of the Hero Quest groups, or the main Hero Quest group, I saw you post. I saw that post. I liked it. I tried to help it out. I saw it there. Okay. I got to kill that guy with my sword. Yeah, Stray says, don't you hate it when you sneeze and half your magic goes off and there's a Willem scream off screen? Yeah, this is not good. All right, I got to run now because now I'm on ointment. This has by far been the most difficult section of the game. Bypassing you guys. Let's get out of here. I got to go up. Okay, now here I am again with no magic. But I got full health. Well, my ranged weapons are my magic. There's no ranged weapon that's not magic. You've got melee weapons and magic. All right, one more time. One more time. Don't let me forget to change over my magic to something less. At least this gives me, I got to buy another K key. So my number of red potions isn't really what's influencing me. I should have used it. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to my red potions. One more time. This time's for real. I tell you what, I'm going to put my least expensive magic on. Yeah, see, I got plenty of stuff. One more K key. Oh, one was... I also, if we're going to take a look at that PhD dissertation tomorrow, I want to take at least an hour or 2 hours to go through it. To go through at least some of it before we look at it online. Hey, Jay. Hello. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here to watch the struggle. I can carry one more potion. Glad to have you here, Jay. I have got to watch my magic use, and I have got to make sure that I use the red potion when I'm fighting that guy enough. If I hit him with death magic, I mean, that should deal some damage. I mean, death is the most powerful magic in the game. I'm going to have to jump. I guess I'm going to have to jump to hit him. I have to go on this walk again. It was a lot of people yesterday. Yeah, it was incredible. I've never had anything like that. Jay's saying there's a lot of people yesterday. It was. I've never had a live stream where I haven't actually been able to keep up with the chat because I like, and I suppose that's if it grows, I suppose that's the way it'll be. That I won't be able to get to everybody's chat, but because that was on fire. But it was fantastic. It was fantastic. I think it was a major part of, I think it was very useful for the community. And I really do appreciate the kind words people are saying about the analysis. That's why I was saying I don't want to just put stuff out if I don't know what's going on. So I have some video ideas. I want to do a recap of where we are with the OGL. I was thinking about doing that tonight, but then I was like, I'm going to chill tonight. Thinking about putting out an update about where we are with the OGL and what that is, so people who are coming in know what the whole situation is. Because I've had people ask me, can you please tell me what's going on with D&D? So we might need a video that clearly articulates that in like 6 minutes or something like that. So I might create that and put that out tomorrow. But on the other hand, a major problem I also have is I'm going to have to make sure I'm defending my core creative time. I'll tell you what is... Vision says, we did our best to blow up the channel. And you did especially, Vision. You did especially. I really appreciate your putting in reminders in the chat to have everybody, oh my God, like the channel and like the stream and stuff like that. I really appreciate that, Vision. So I've had people ask what's going on, so we need to articulate. Oh my God. I still want to talk about brand loyalty in D&D. Like, there's probably none anymore, but even before that, was there any? It does help. It does help. I need this guy's bread. This has been changing the landscape of the tabletop RPG world anyway. I mean, even if they keep 1.0A, I mean, if that's the way that happens, I mean, this has just changed the way the tabletop industry is going to operate forever. Oh, no, God. Oh, God. Jay says there's been a few big YouTubers. Hold on, let me kill this guy. Because he gives bread. Jay says there's been a few big YouTubers covering the OGL. It'll be interesting to see what the future brings for WotC. Vision says that could be a good discussion for later, a video about the damage to the D&D image. Well, you know, actually, I'm going to make a note of that right now. I've got a place where I put notes for about different videos I could potentially do. Let me bring this over here. So let's see. So damage to video list. I might just, I've got other things to do because I've got to write, but damage to the D&D brand. That's a fantastic topic, Vision. Yeah, that's a fantastic topic. Jay says, by big YouTubers, I mean the ones that normally don't cover RPG type stuff. Well, that's great because I think that's, I mean, yeah, I think that's true. And I'm glad that's the case because my current thinking on the subject has to do with that, with the legal terminology of perpetual, which, read casuals. Yeah. But even in the tech sector, because of the implications, I believe, for the GPL, the general public license, that a lot of software that operates so much stuff, if that went away, if the influence, if the result of the OGL situation was that someone could claw back the license on the result of that terminology that was in common legal usage in the year 2000, it could devastate the technology industry. And I just don't think that's possible. I don't think a court will ever... It's not right. I don't think a court would ever agree that it's right. It's the situation as it was in the year 2000, as this was supposed to be. So it goes beyond. This situation does actually go beyond just Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop gaming. Yeah, I agree. Let's blow him up. Let's blow up Tim Pool. I mean, in the good way. In the good way. Right. Blow up his channel. Maybe he would cover. You would think. See, I was expecting. See, it may be the case. I'm pausing this for a moment. It may be the case that more channels like that cover that this coming Friday. Because I was really, when I was perusing YouTube last Friday, I thought that I would see more of it. And I didn't. But then again, the leak only happened Thursday night. So it may not have yet really caught fire in the more general community. But maybe this Friday. Maybe this Friday is when we're going to have a lot more of that. Let's just run. I cannot take more damage. I really need another enemy that gives me bread. He was talking about making his own D&D stream when all this OGL went down. Tim Pool was? Really? I didn't know that. I don't really follow Tim Pool. I mean, you know, I know what he does and all that, but I don't really follow Tim Pool. If he was talking about that, you would think that it would definitely be on his radar. And it would be something he would talk about. Thank God, bread. This guy jumps down, right? Yes, okay. Ah. Okay, I'm not taking that anymore. All right. Well, oh, no. Ah. All right. Well, okay. So I'm going to have to drink a potion. Jay says, Vision says he's a casual. Jay says, it just seems silly to me. D&D is just a hobby at the end of the day. But then again, it's a hobby that makes money. Right. Well, it makes money. And so that, yeah. And you could make more in Wizard's eyes. Right. And they think the brand D&D itself has a lot more influence than I personally thought, although Mark and Lou argued against that on the stream the other day. So I could be completely wrong about that. So maybe for the casuals for whom role-playing and Dungeons & Dragons are the same thing, and they don't distinguish between those things, they may see that. Oh, did you see? No, the other thing that I saw today was that Paramount Plus may be developing a D&D TV show. I did see that. Now, I didn't think it was worth covering this afternoon or going live or something like that, but it may be, in aggregate, it might be. Like something we talk about later, but I did see a thing that there might be a TV show. So that tells me these things all must be connected. If there's going to be a TV show, if there's going to be a movie, they're clawing back the OGL because they think the casuals, as you're calling it, Jay, they're going to see this movie, they're going to see the TV show, and they're going to buy D&D stuff. And they want to be sure that it's only from WotC. Tim's about to go into Super Chats. Going to see if he brings it up. Okay, go see. Yeah, let us know. Let us know. I'd be very interested. Okay, put a red potion up here. Ah. All right, here we go again. All right, no more ointment. I'm going to use a potion, then I'm going to get down there. And what I got to change over my magic. Death. I'm going to put another red potion up there. I got to track that for sure. Okay, Vision says that super chats usually go from 9:30 to 10. So I'll let you know if you guys know if he does. Okay, it's 8:30 my time, so that must be 9 to 10. So yeah, it's 8:30 Central. Yeah, I will still be here. Hopefully I'm about to kill this guy, and then we'll be going on. All right, what am I going? I got magic. I got potions. I'm going to take a hit going down this ladder. I'm going to have to jump to hit him with death. I think that was my problem last time, or the first time. I didn't jump. I was missing him with the death. No, Jay, you're completely right. It's not casuals making the stuff Wizards trying to cash in on. Yeah, you're right. See, that's another part that I don't understand. I mean, it's not like if you saw the D&D movie that you're going to go buy a third-party stuff. You would have to find that later. I mean, they still have the D&D brand. They still have the D&D trademark. They have what they should need. They should still have that. All right, here I go. Uh-oh. I'm drinking a potion. And now I'm going to put another potion up there. Got him! I got him! Got him! Now I got to get out of here. But I got him. Drink time. I got him. So that should be the black onyx. So now if I go down to my player, I have the black onyx down there. Jay says, let's go. That was a challenge, though. I like that. That's been the hardest challenge so far of this game, getting him done. But now I do have to get out of here. Seven Xmas7 is here. Hey, 7Xmas7. Good to see you, man. Let's just get. I'm just running. Let's just run. Don't need to fight that wyvern. Oh, whoa! I just barely got that in time. Let's just run. Let's just run. Let's just run. I need another red potion up there. Oh, Lord. How many potions do I have? Oh, I have no more potions left. Okay, wait a minute. Let me check my notes and see what's going to happen here. Moving on to my new page of notes. Okay. So, right. I get the black onyx. Okay, I got fire magic. I just gotta get back to the town. Let me get back to the town and fill up on red potions. That's what's gotta happen. Ah! I need some guys. Whoa! I need some guys to give me bread badly. Like, very badly. like this guy. Jay says, yeah, it was a close one. Like I said, again, if you're looking for expert video game playing, this isn't it. This is only for fun adventure game playing. All right. Whoa, now I feel a bit better. Those guys just give gold. Let's skip that. I think those guys give gold. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh. Out of here. Oh, whoa. That guy. Stray says, congrats. Thank you. Oh, well, we got, oh my God. Oh. That's the town. All right. Oh, God. All right, we got to get back to town here. There were two kinds of adventures we could go on as a kid when it was time to play video games. It was a fantasy adventure, in which case it was this right here. Faxanadu, here we are, back in the town. Or Guardian Legend for a space adventure. Both space adventures and fantasy adventures are good. We'll probably play Guardian Legend too, because I want to defeat that one. But I love this game. At Last Bread. Vision says, it cost me $10. I don't have, but I sent out 2 super chats. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we can get his attention on it. Well, hopefully so. Thank you for doing that. If it might be $10 well spent. You know, other people could also hit that up. So if he sees enough, it could be enough. Okay, first of all, I need to go eat this flirtatious guy's meat. Right, this is the meat vendor, and every time we go to the meat vendors here, I can get dried meat from this very, flirtatious meat vendor who winks at me a lot. But that will let me refill my magical power. I'm already full on energy. It would fill my power, my health as well. Okay, and I'm going to need red potion to go out here. So what do we say here? Okay, so exit right from the town of Victim. We already have fire magic. I did that last time. Yes. Okay, so now that we have the black onyx, we have got to have the ace key in order to get out of here. Because a guru will give me the ace key. And it's not the guru here in this town. It's a guru in another location. So we're going to have to go to that guru. We'll get the ace key, and then that will take us into the world tree. I need to fill up on red potions. Yes. Jay says, thank you for the sacrifice. And Stray says, yes, it means a lot. Thank you so much, Vision. I have a feeling we can win. We pull together like this, we can win. Lou is saying, got to keep talking about it. Got to keep talking about it. So tomorrow there'll be time to talk about it again. Maybe I should. I mean, like I said, there are other things I've got to do, but maybe I should make those videos and get them out on the channel tomorrow. To keep talking about it and keep the visibility up. All right. So, okay, I'm full then. All right. So now, all right. So we've got to go and see this guru who is elsewhere in the city in this mist world. Because I have the black onyx, which is a piece of the meteorite which crashed into this world, I'll be able to get the ace key, which will allow me to enter the world tree. So that's what we got to do. In fact, let's just skip this. Whoa, and go down here. Let's just, okay. So we are going. We got to go up, and then we got to go further. Need that bread. So, all right. So now if we were walking up here, I missed that. But I think, okay, I'm right. So that's where we got fire. So I do have to go up here. Jay says that some of the colors chosen for this town are quite nice. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, this should have been what Zelda is today. I got to make this jump. There we go. Oh, God. Things that kill you when you go up the stairs, these bees. I hope I'm going in the right direction. Okay, so that tower is the one we definitely have to skip. Go above the useless tower. So they call that the useless tower. I was looking at parts of Nintendo magazine or whatever it was to take some notes. So that tower is deliberately one I'm not supposed to go in. That tower is a dead end. I'm sure we probably spent a lot of time as a kid trying to fight through it. Jay says, Zelda always uses weird brown and blues. So I've got to head up. Oh, no, wait. I think it's right here. Oh, I think it's right here because we were here before. Okay, so this right here. Oh, wait. What is it? Well, maybe it's not. Oh, no, I think it is. I think it is. As long as there are crazed dwarfs, we're fighting dwarfs. All these things are called dwarfs outside. As long as there are crazed dwarfs, the deadly threat of the meteorite will loom over the elves. Use this key to open the next door to get to Conflate. And Conflate is the next town. Fight for the elves. Now I have a key. I hope I have a key. Didn't I? Oh, did I actually fill up? Okay, I have a key. I guess it probably took away one of my potions. Whew! I didn't have to accidentally have one of the inventory slots open. I thought it was a guru, but it was this guy right here. Okay, so now I have the a key. Whoa. I touched poison? Well, that's rough. Okay, but now this right here, I need to say, because, well, I'll show you. If I try to go in here, this is where I got to go. There's the mark of ace by the keyhole. So item A key, I've used key. Now I am in the world tree. I'm in the branches of the world tree. Kill that flying Jawa. I need to replace. a red potion up there at the top. Okay, I've got to get to the town of Conflate. Oh. It's not like I don't have enough to do, but just a fan RPG of this game using the Morkborg rules would be so much fun. Now, this is an item room where there should be an ointment over there. There was nothing there. Nope. Nothing. One more time. All right, I got ointments. I'm free from injury. Let's go. Ah, let's go. Ah. There we go. Uh-oh. Well, I can't jump. And I believe the town is this way. But, uh-oh, no more ointment. That's poison sitting over there. I'm shooting my death magic again. There. That's poison. It's difficult to not touch. Oh, I got it. Okay, so I jumped over it. I didn't touch it. Flying squid here. The pillars look like worms. Yeah, they kind of do. Yeah. Jay says. All right, we should now be here. So what does this guy say? This should tell us. I am guardian of the guru. He is an important person. I know. Okay, so we should stop by the guru. That way, if we die, we'll come back to this town. You'll need peace of mind. You need peace of mind. I will meditate with you. This game also was my first as far as understanding the phrase, you need peace of mind. What does it mean to have peace of mind? I learned that from this game. And there's the mantra, because this game, you have to enter a code if you die and you start over. That was the bane. I was saying as a kid, we had pages of notes with mantras written down. Hey, let's go eat this guy's meat. Dried meat to bring energy for 350 gold. Let's fill up on magic, because this is one of the only ways to fill up on magic. Now let's go. Wait, hold on. What does this guy say? This guy says, this is a trading town called Conflate. Okay, so we are in Conflate. Hello, I sell tools. What would you like? What have we got? Okay, we already have the magic shield. He does sell wing boots, which is good, and red potions. But what we really need is the giant blade. We need the giant blade. But we don't have enough for that. I'm going to have to go farm some enemies. How many red... Okay, I got a lot of red potion. All right, we got to farm enemies. Can I farm over here? Where's the best place to farm? Oh, I can't get out of here. Oh, it's going to be this way. All right, I have got to get, what was that, 8,500 or something like that? So the big thing that I need here that's really going to upgrade my attack power. Oh, and these guys give gold, so that's good. So I'm going to farm these guys. Because if you were here with us last time, I spent a lot of time, or a fair amount of time, not as much as I did as a kid, but a reasonable amount of time farming gold at one of the very early stops in order to procure the very best shield, which protects me from magic. So we don't need that. That's, oh, God. That's why I got that early. I got that very early in the game. But this is my first opportunity to buy the giant blade, my trident-like sword. Whatever. I'll forgive its appearance. I also need to buy more meat, so I'm going to farm these guys a couple more times. Jay says, just realized you're pink now. You're talking about me up here? Just realized you're pink now. Last time I watched, you were tan. Well, what I do is because I'm running different shows on the same channel, I turn my lights different colors depending on the show. So does it look pink? It should be red. I turned all my lights red for the for plugged in. This show I call plugged in. So this show is plugged in. I got to make an intro for this show specifically. I haven't done that yet. But this show where I play video games is called Plugged In because the electrons are flowing, and I turn all the lights red. On the morning grind, I turn all the lights orange. So the morning grind's color is orange. Plugged In's color is red. Crafter's Corner, the color is green, and then the Wind Down's color is purple. So depending on the show, I'm a different color. Oh, Jay says, I meant the character sprite. Sorry for the confusion. Well, that's okay. So the character is a different color? I am? Maybe. Did the character sprite change colors? I don't know. But anyway, I do change my color depending on the show. That way you can always tell what show I'm on depending on the color that I have the lights on here in the office. Okay, so now can I get that giant blade? Giant. Oh, no, I don't have enough. Oh, well, I gotta go farm some more. Very close. Lost too much life. Ah! That's enough. Jay says, but I do like the lights being on brand for each show. Well, I'm glad. I hope that people do appreciate that. And that's why I've got to create a different countdown and intro for each show. I've got the intro for the morning grind I really like. That's great. I've got the intro for the wind down. I even have the intro for the Crafter's Corner, even though I want to remake it. I was in kind of a hurry when I made that, and I got to remake that. I don't have an intro for this show. I got to make that. Instead, I spent time making an intro for my dad's YouTube channel. My dad also streams on YouTube and posts stuff on YouTube. Oh, I'm 2 gold short. God. All right. Just about done with this drive. So I went over to his house for Christmas. My Christmas gift to him was making him YouTube assets. Okay, there we go. See, that's my philosophy we were talking about earlier about like making different YouTube channels. I can't make different YouTube channels because I just don't have enough energy. Not enough time. But I can make different shows on this YouTube channel, and I can brand them all differently. So you can subscribe to the channel, and then you know at different times, do you like the show going on? All right, giant blade. Got it. I got to count out all 8,500 of these. Let's see here. Now, I need 2 king keys. I have 2 king keys. I need more red potion. How much do red potions cost here? Oh, same place. Red potions cost 1,000? See, what have I got to do here? I got 2 king keys. I think I'm okay on potion. I'm not going to try to farm for all those. I've got a lot of potion. All right. So now, oh, I know where I got to go. All right. So now, the big thing I need right now is the battle helm, and the battle helm is going to take the place of my shield. The only thing that absorbs magical power, like what these guys are doing, better than the shield I've got, is the battle helm. But I can only put on the battle helm if I have also full plate armor. And I believe the Dragon Slayer... Oh, sword. Which, oh, by the way, what am I doing? I need to go down to weapon, and I need to put on the giant blade. Now I've equipped the giant blade. A trident-looking sword. Now I should be doing the most damage I can do per hit, unless I get the Dragon Slayer sword. Which is up. Which is the next thing I gotta do. I gotta jump over this poison. I touched poison. What magic do I have on? I'm gonna reduce my magic until I get to the bad guy because I've got to preserve my magic power. Okay, so this right here is a place where I need to use a K key. In fact, let me confirm that. There is the mark of king by the keyhole. That's what I thought. That's why I have extra K keys. All right, let's go in here. I'm going to put a red potion up there because I think I'm... Oh, my God. Flying Jawas. Well, that was not good. Oh, oh my God. Wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, so I need to put on my death magic again. So the... Hold on, just 1 second. Jay says, though, so the giant blade is a fork? Yeah, basically, the giant blade is a fork. Just 1 second. All right. So now, okay, so I need death magic here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so I got death magic up. I need to drink a potion and then immediately rearm a potion. This would be a good time. Breathe. Breathe. And then sip. Okay. All right. So potion drunk. Okay. Now potion rearmed. Now I got to go into battle. Wait, just to be clear, magic. Okay, magic is armed. Death magic armed. Oh, I'm out of magic. Okay, we're drinking a potion here. Eat. Stray says, "Eat giant sea fork, Cthulhu." Seafood. Eat giant seafood fork, Cthulhu. I like that. Got him. Got him. Now there's the helmet. Okay, I've got the battle helmet. I've missed my gold. They don't leave a lot of time to get the gold. All right, so I got the battle helmet. I can't equip it yet because I don't have the full suit of armor. But I've got that. Okay. Okay, where's my notes here? So what do I need to do now? I got the ace key. I went to conflate. I just got the battle helm. Okay, so now I've got to go up. I can go back to the town to resupply if I need to. It does. Jay says it looks a bit like Shredder's helmet. It really does. All right, so got what I needed there. Oh, I'm going to reduce my magic. Whoop. I'm going to reduce my magic back down to fire. Okay, I got to go up. But I'm going to go refill my magic because I am nearly out of magic. So I'm going to go eat some. I'm going to go eat some of that guy's meat. Stray says, but this one has glitter. So this one right here. Let me go refill my magic power. Good enough. Okay, so I've got to go up. That's going to require another K key. Okay, and then oh, my notes start to become unclear. Let's just let's kill him. There. All right. You know, the Knave RPG rules, people are talking about Knave RPG. I think that also Knave could be a good one to do this with because, you know, you're kind of a jack of all trades in this. You got magic, you got melee attack, you know, you got all that. You can do whatever. The Knave RPG might be a good one to use to replicate this. All right, so now I needed 2 K keys or 3 K keys to leave that other town. So K key, I have used key. Here I am. Next zone. I don't think I've ever played in this before because I don't think I ever got to the world tree as a kid. Or if I did, it was like 2 screens in. It was not far at all. I remember playing in that mist level forever. And as long as it took me to kill that guy, I'm sure that would have just absolutely destroyed me as a kid. All right, so now here we go. Down here, there's an hourglass down there. I already have an hourglass, though. Jay says, yeah, it would be interesting if this game got a remaster. I would freaking love it. I would love it. I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, I'm not sure where to go. I guess it has to be this way. I'm looking for a town. Vision says, well, I'm back. Tim didn't call it out. Oh, no, I'm sorry. But he doesn't have those super chats. Maybe his team will see it. Well, maybe they will. Maybe they will. Thank you for trying. Thank you for trying, Vision. I appreciate it. The whole community does. Whoa. God, almost did. I didn't realize I would. I got to find this town and fast. This is my last red potion. Oh, my God. I hope I'm going in the right direction. Man, these people are chewing me up. Not that way. Oh, I think that's the town. And actually, I think this is I think I can get wing boots in here. I'm pretty sure this is where I get free wing boots. Oh, God. But right now, I've got to get to the town. I need to speak with a guru, so in case I die, I'll get back to this new town. Let me drink a potion. So what did I miss? I don't remember where I was when you were last year, Vision. I don't remember. Whew. Okay. Wait, now I'm completely confused. Let me get some meat. What does this person say? Look at you. When did you last take a bath? Well, who knows? $500 gold? Jay says, we killed Cthulhu with a fork and got Shredder's helmet. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, now wait a minute. Okay, so we drop down. Let me talk to the guru here, but we may have missed something here. Let's see what else. Let's see what this guy's got. And how many... I may be in desperate... Yeah, I'm in desperate need of red potion. So Tilte, that's the most powerful magic in the game right there. 15,000 golds. Whoa, red potion is 1,200 gold each? Well, this is rough. Let me go talk to the guru. This game also taught me what a guru is. I have the title Paladin. Jay says, but he can't wear the helmet because it has a prejudice against his current armor. Yeah, I got to get the better armor. Okay, so I'm supposed to drop down through the platform, which I did. And then the lower right of this area, get wing boots from the zombie. Necessary to fly back up. Yeah, Jay says, yeah, they ripping you off like, or Vision says they ripping you off like Watsy. And Jay says red potions are susceptible to inflation. They are actually, you know what? I think the best thing I could do at this point is probably die. Because if I die, I'll return with more money at this town. So I might try that. I feel like that's, in some ways, that's kind of abuse. But I think it's the best thing. Daybreak is the town at the border. Yeah, Daybreak, I believe, is the last town I'm going to. The 1,500 for red potion seems expensive. What happens when I die? I'm just going to die. I'm going to die here for a moment. See what happens. I'm the rank Paladin, which I think is the second highest rank in the game. Vision says it sounds raw to me. All right, so we're going to embrace that. We're going to see. I only have 408 gold coins. Now I have 13,000. What is this door? Somebody's house? You are the famous warrior. You are as good looking as I've heard. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Excellent. Thank you. I'm very glad that my good looks are spreading through Elfdom. Look for the battle suit. Right. I've got to get the battle suits. So your corpse gets an inheritance, Jay says. Yeah, exactly. That's the way this works, right? So with this gold I just inherited, as Jay says, I'm going to get some red potion. I'm not going to buy all the red potion, but I'm going to buy like 3 of them. I'll come back and get Tilte later. But I've got to go find my battle armor. Stray says, imagine you can't wear a hat because your shirt doesn't like the cut of its jib. That's basically what's going on here. I think in order to equip it, I have to have both the helmet, the armor, and the Dragon Slayer sword. Okay, so now I'm going to go and try to find the Dragon Slayer. No, I've got to go find the battle armor. Okay. And I think I skipped it. Accidentally. See, and I believe... There. Oh, it's an item room. Exactly. So there we go. I got some wing boots there. Very valuable. Modern fashion with the seafood fork. No, there's a Dragon Slayer sword. There's one more sword higher than the giant blade that I've got. And that's the Dragon Slayer sword. So I do not have the most powerful sword. I have the second most powerful sword. What? Nope, not there. Whoa, 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 hold on. Let me use one of these expensive red potions. I didn't realize I didn't have one ready. Item, expensive red potion. Yes. Jay asks, is the Dragon Slayer sword a spork? I don't think so. I think we get back to a more traditional looking weapon when we get to the Dragon Slayer. Oh. Oh, no, wait. What's my information about this room? I got zombies in here. This might be a... I'm not sure. Oh, I think that's him. Oh, well, I got to think about this. Okay, so I need my magic back on death. Vision says, I asked earlier, but I missed a response. Is there any ranged weapons in this game? No. The only ranged weapons are magic. So the magic is the ranged weapons. I either have melee weapons or I have magic. So, no, I can't get a bow or I can't get a crossbow or something like that. All right, I believe this is where the armor is. So here I go. Oh, wait, hold on. So I do need... I'm glad I brought more red potion. All right, now I got to go into battle. Got him! All right, I've got the battle armor now. I've got the battle suit. I still have to have the Dragon Slayer sword in order to equip it all. But now I have the... See, okay, actually, there should be another item that I need, and it's up there. That's what it is. Can I get up? Whoa, hold on. Not him. I gotta get up there. That was a lot easier to kill him than the previous guys. Whoa. I'll drink a potion. I don't want to die. Oh. There. Now that, I have got the magical rod. Now I have a magic rod too. So the magic rod should increase the power of all of my magical attacks. Okay. So I got the magic rod, and then I got the battle suit. Okay, so now I believe I go back to the town. I may have gone... So now I need to go back, I believe, to conflate. What is the town? Because now I've got to have 2 pairs of wing boots. And I got 1 pair of wing boots because I got from that free room. I need to go there again. Wait, hold on. Let me check my... Let me continue my notes here. 2 pairs of wing boots. How many K keys do I have? None. Okay, I got to go back to that town and get K keys. Oh. I'm experiencing a platforming challenge. Vision says, Dungeon Dudes touched on the OGL, going to check on that real quick. Yeah, I saw that they posted a video, but I have not watched it yet. So let us know if they have new information. Jay says, to save the world, you must have the right clothes. Apparently, yes. Actually, wait a minute. I have wing boots. Let me just fly, and then I'll go get more. Ah. At least it got me past that jump. Oh. Final red potion. Okay, so this, I need to get 2 pairs of wing boots here. They don't appear every time, so I'm going to have to... Yeah, and there's the town again. Oh, actually, well, hold on. Let me get to the town and get some red potion so I don't accidentally... No! So I don't accidentally die. Well, actually, it may give me more gold right there. And send me probably to that town, because that's the last place I talked to the guru. I've got 13,000 gold. That feels exploitative. I do need 2 pairs of wing boots. I need 2 pairs of wing boots and 2 K keys here. Wait, what happened? Red potion. I'll get 3 red potions. I'm going to throw the Ravenkeep Discord server in the chat. If people are not here and you have not part of the Ravenkeep Discord server, I would love to have you. We're trying to make that a very positive place in the Geekverse. And we're also, there's stuff in there about the OGL and how we're tracking that, and the documentation on the perpetual revocability distinction. Would love to have you. Freaking expensive red potions. Now, I need 2 K keys, 2 more K keys. Okay, now I have got to get back to Conflate. I will arm a red potion. Whoop. But I've got to get back to Conflate. That other town. Because now I've got to get, what's this ring? The Ring of Dwarf. I've got to get the Ring of Dwarf. Whoa. No, I've got to get 2 boots here. I've got to pick up 2 pairs of boots here. Which is why I went to get red potion anyway, and those guys were eating me alive. What's my magic? Oh, what's my match? See, battle helmet is there. What's my magic situation, though? Let's go to fire. Whoa! Ow! Oh my god, I died again. Hit the wrong button. Don't have negative thoughts. I got to pick up 2 wing boots there. And then I got to get back to Conflate. Well, while I got extra gold. Stray says, the geeks are so connected, we got like Red Riding Hood's running info between networks to keep everyone in touch while still being able to run a normal stream of a video game, a fantasy video game being played. That's really incredible. Jay says, ouch. Yeah, that was not good. That was my fault. Hang on. I'm going to grab another beer. All right, another beer. I'm drinking Blue Moon this evening. I put it in my thermos cup here. I think we're doing well here. I think we're doing well. But yeah, I need to watch the Dungeon Dudes thing. Oh, let's see here. What would you like? Red potion. So what I've got to do, I gotta get 2 wing boots, and then get back to the town of Conflate. Because I need a Ring of Dwarf. Oh. Just in time for the porn bot. What do we do when the porn bot comes by? I just got a new beer, so we can do it. So we breathe, deep inhale, twice, complete exhale. And then we all take a sip of our favorite beverage. All right, so now, wing boots and back to the town of Conflate. Can I do it? Getting those wing boots seems hard. This guy's going to kill me. Okay. Ah! There we go. All right, 1 pair of wing boots. Now I got to do it again, but it doesn't show up every time I kill the monster. So I got to go back through this. I believe I know the secret. 1, 2, 3, 4. now I try to kill these monsters. Wing boots. Got it. All right, now I got to get back to conflate. Was that over? I believe it was. Oh. There's the mark of king by the keyhole. Oh, do I? Okay, no, wait. Is this? Oh, my God. I got to use it. I think this is why I'm supposed to have the keys. Conflates through here, isn't it? I think it is. Oh. Oh, yeah, I got to get up. Oh, ow, not that guy. Oh, God. Red potion. I know what's going on here. Wing boots. That's why I'm supposed to have the wing boots. You kill that guy. Oh, I don't need a matic. Well, whatever. Okay. But now I got to get up here. Uh-oh. Is that why I'm supposed to have two? Wait, let me drink a potion. I don't want to die right now. I don't know how I was supposed to figure this out as a kid. I really don't. I don't think I ever would have done it. Could have played this forever. There. This place where we jump down. Now. There we go. Now I'm up and over. Ah! So we needed a king key to get through that door. And how would I know that I had to get back to the town of Conflate in order to get this ring? So now I go back to the guru. Oh, Vision says, wow, dungeon dudes were very upfront and honest, but you could see how PO'd they were by their facial expressions. Well, I can believe it. I need to watch that. I will watch that. Don't rely on your magic power, the guru says. Alone during the last fight against the dwarfs. You can wear the battle helmet and the battle suit only when you have the Dragon Slayer. You will not be able to return us the Dragon Slayer until we have true peace here. This ring will open the door to Darkmoor. Take it with you. Ring of Dwarf. All right, so I have the Ring of Dwarf now. Got several different rings, one of which is the Ring of Dwarf. Okay. All right. We'll wait for you, Vision. Vision says be back, by the way. Ring of Dwarf from the Guru. Okay. Now go right of Daybreak City. Am I gonna need more K keys if I gotta go back that way? Is there any meat here? Can I buy meat? Yep. Let's refill ourselves. Compared to red potion, meat is a bargain. Meant I was back. Okay, yeah, okay, yes. I mean, Dungeon Dudes is an institution. I can understand why. I figured. I mean, they haven't been commenting. I'll have to watch their video because now they are. But I figured that they would be upset. I mean, I just had to be. As much effort as they put in Dungeons and Dragons, you just know that. Okay, do I need any more K keys? I'll get one. What is it? What is my inventory situation? Oh, I need more red potion for sure. I picked up that matic for some strange reason. And I'm pretty sure I do not need that. Is this guy? Can I sell a matic? He does not sell. I can only sell things at the same place where they buy. Where I can only sell things at the same place I can buy them. I'll take some red potions though for sure. Oh, really? Stray says I've been waiting for some of their books for a long bit. I know they ran a Kickstarter, and actually I was not in on it, so I don't know anything about that. I saw they ran a Kickstarter. Are they still trying to fulfill their Kickstarter? They ran a hugely successful Kickstarter, right? Is that were you in on their Kickstarter, Stray? Hey, Nash. Nash is here. Hey there, Heath. Nash says, welcome. Welcome to playing some video games and just hanging out and chilling. Welcome. Oh, I am full on inventory. I hate that I've got that matic. I don't need that matic. It's taking up an inventory. Oh, Stray says, yeah, but the package is in Canada. Okay, so it's coming then. It's just been a while, so it's not like they're we know what's going on then. So because some things can just take a long time. When it comes to the post office and shipping and stuff like that. That's not on the creator. I know, I've run Kickstarter campaigns. It can be that the logistic side can be brutal. Okay, so where am I? All right, I have got the Ring of Dwarf. I got to get, okay, so what I've got to do. Hey, UFO man. Hey, man, we got lots of people showing up here. Hey, UFO man. Good to see you. We're trying to beat a classic NES game here. Daybreak City. Okay, so I've got to get back to the green zone. Didn't I buy a K key? Because I need a K key. Yep, got it. So, but this time I got to jump across that bridge. That's what I got to do, because we jumped down that bridge last time. We jumped into it, but we got to jump across it this time. I'm sure that one day later, once we play some other video games, I'm going to want to try to do like a speed run where I try to beat this game all in one session. All right, back to green. Oh, there, I went up there that time. Now, someplace I hadn't been before. Now, I need to find... Wait, so what's my... I think I'm looking for a new town now. No, wait, I think I've already been here. Haven't I already been to this location? Nash says, I mean, Heath, have you read that WotC making a tweet announcement about making a future announcement? I have little faith that they maintain 1.0A and still continue with the 1.1 license. I did see that tweet. I retweeted that tweet. It was from the D&D Beyond account, and I put it in the Ravenkeep server as well, Discord server. And I was wondering if we were going to have to do some kind of emergency broadcast in order to get the announcement, because I retweeted that, quote tweeted that, to ask how soon is soon, and I don't know. So, I mean, that could be this week. It could be tomorrow. I don't know. I'm standing by, but I did see that, which was the first indication of an official announcement at all that I've seen. The UFO man says, how old is Faxanadu? As I've never heard of this game. I don't have a way to look that up. Oh, actually, I do. When was Faxanadu published? That's a good question. Let's go over here to the old iPad. Faxanadu. This game was my first experience with a fantasy video game as a kid. So Faxanadu was published in North America in 1989. So this is a 1989 game. Nash Y says, every big outlet right now is covering the story. There's no way they didn't expect this reaction from the TTRPG community. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I was talking about earlier in this stream where I don't think that it's possible. It seems to me like 1.0A has to stand. The courts would side that way. And Nash, did you hear that there was a PhD thesis that was written on the subject? I have the PhD thesis, and I'm wondering if tomorrow I might do a live stream analyzing the PhD thesis and going through it bit by bit. Wait, what's my wing boots? Oh, I have no more wing boots. I gotta get 2 more wing boots? I need 2 more wing boots. Nash says, I haven't read it, but I know people from Roll for Combat. Right. I was watching Roll for Combat stream where they watched the video with the author of the PhD dissertation. But we had the link to the actual PhD dissertation as well. I've got it. I'm wondering if we need to go over the PhD dissertation in detail. Where did I find that link? I tell you what, I'll do that right now. Let me just put the PDF over there in the Discord server. That's important. Let me say, I'll put that in the D&D tabletop games D&D, because let me see where I've got it. That's important. I'll put the whole. Yes, this dissertation right here. I'll put a note. This is the dissertation on the OGL. We might go over it live tomorrow. So there you go. That is in the. That's in the D&D section. Man, there's stuff I got to catch up on the server as well. But there you go. Yeah, that's good. So that's taken care of. So the whole PDF of the dissertation is there. Vision says, got to tell you, it's nice to just chill out with all y'all with all the crazy going on. Well, that's why I basically decided to run this tonight. I mean, Tuesday is typically our night for this, and there's a lot more stuff that I could be doing. I've got tons of emails to write. I've got tons of stuff going on, but Tuesday night is supposed to be our chill night for video games, and so I was like, I'm just going to do it because I need it too. I feel like it's been crazy. I feel like it's been a whole year since like Thursday. So I appreciate that, Vision. It's good to have you here. Nash says, thanks, man. No problem. No problem. Okay, what was I doing here? I've got to get 2 more pairs of wing boots here. Like, you must be able to beat this game without so many wing boots, but... Oh my God! I have the hourglass up there. I do not want that. Because I've got to have that hourglass to beat a big bad guy at the end of the game. I do not want to accidentally use it. That would have been terrible. $2023 going to start off problematic. It might start off problematic, but this is giving the Geekverse a lot of energy. And I'm saying that for us, what we're doing here, Ravenkeep, everything like that, I didn't realize I was so close to dying. Uh-oh. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be. Where am I? Am I in Conflate? I have to figure out where I am. Where's my item situation? But anyway, no. So Jay says 2023 going to start off problematic. Well, it might start off that way, but this is also giving us a bunch of energy. And I think 2023 is going to be a big year for me. It's going to be a big year for me. I'm just feeling it. Lots of stuff going on. It's going to be a big year. I think if we're on the Ravenkeep bandwagon, I mean, we're here at Ravenkeep, we're doing stuff. We're doing stuff this year. Can I sell? Nope. I want to sell that Matic. I don't want that in my inventory. So it may start off this way, Jay, but it's not going to end up that way. We're going to do amazing things. And I can't sell it. Okay. Vision says that document is 348 pages. Yeah, it is. Might take more than one stream. Well, it might. But that's why I was thinking that if I'm going to do it, I need to like block out 1 or 2 hours worth of time before I run the stream, because I want to read through it first, because like I can't go through it word by word. But we can go through it in great detail. It's the length of a novel. So I'm still thinking we should do it though, because it's probably got a lot of important information in it, and Roll for Combat didn't go over it word for word or anything like that. So we might need to do that. I mean, I'm no stranger to PhD dissertations. I wrote one. So it seems only fair that I should go in and start really tearing apart a PhD dissertation. And on the good side, seeing what's in it, what's there to help out the community. So might have to do it. And see, if we do that, we might not get to do the wind down tomorrow night, but we will see. Stray says, as long as I have my Teddy Nightbane in the keep, the Ravens can weather anything. Yes, I'm glad you've renamed your Teddy Nightbane. That's great. Okay, so what is my situation here? Where am I? Okay, there. Do I have to... Where am I? I got the Ring of Dwarf. I might need a K key. I can't remember. I don't want to be without one. Ah! Do I? Oh, so So actually, it doesn't seem like I lost all that much by dying. I just got, because I was right here. I've got to get wing boots here. I need 2 more pairs of wing boots. Ah! Hunter is here. Hey, Hunter. Hello. Finally made it to a live show, albeit for a few minutes. Good to see you chomping on. I am chomping on. This stream isn't so much chomping because trying to take a break with this stream with everything that's going on. But yeah, we are still going on. Still no wing boots. Item, red potion, arm that. Oh. Whatever. There we go. Hunter says the struggle is real. Did you hear about OGL issues to deal with too? Did I hear you got OGL? Oh yeah, I got OGL issues to deal with. Now, fortunately, I mean, I've got it's not influencing me quite as personally, because although technically, yes, I have published something under the OGL, I'm not currently running a company with that. I would have published my stuff under the OGL, so it certainly could have, because I certainly would have wanted to do that. So one, hold on, let me count. 2, 3. Now I should need to kill him. 4. But this is influencing, like, oh no. Two, 3, 4. Now I should be on the right count. There we go. But yeah, but so many of my friends do. I have so many friends who have stuff published under this and are currently running companies under the OGL that, yeah, it's a huge deal. It's a huge deal. Yeah, not to get into it, just trying to understand back chat. Yeah, we did a refresh. We did a refresh. If you want to skip to the beginning of this, we did kind of an overview of what the situation was today. So even though it's influencing a lot of people that I know. And so that's why, so far as I can, I'm trying to bring visibility to the issue and trying to add something to it. Hunter says, just waiting for the OGL uproar to transform into the open gaming liberation movement. Well, it already kind of has. I've been getting behind Mark Tassin. You know, Mark is a friend of mine. He did the Ataltis campaign setting. We've looked at that on the channel before. It seems like a lot of people like his work. He does great work. And now he's leading an effort to develop a new RPG. I also like the stuff from Midgard. I don't know anybody personally at Kobold Press who does Midgard, but I play tested their stuff. My friend Lou writes for them. They're starting to write a new RPG. Of course, we've been writing one on the Morning Grind. So there's another edition. So I think that's basically what's going on. I hope we get to keep the OGL 1.0A. And I think that's what's going to happen. That everybody who's published stuff will get to keep it. And that will be a huge sigh of relief for all of my friends and everybody who is published under that. But it's also, I think, changing the complete RPG environment because there are so many other systems that are now in development to fill that hole. Okay, so I may be where I need to be. We went back across the gap. We've got an hourglass. I think we might be where we need to be because we got those new. Let me see. What are our items here? I've got an hourglass. Oh no! Did I not get that wing boots? Because I should have gotten 2 wing boots. I'm glad I checked. Two. Stray says, right, guys, we got to bust the 1.0A out of the slammer. how many rogues we got. Okay, 2 pairs of wing boots. Now I got 2 pairs of wing boots. Okay, so now, can I get back to the town? Because we did get the Ring of Dwarf. Can I go to the right of this town? Oh, I didn't mean to use red potion. Well, Hunter says, let me bring this up. So Hunter asks, Heath, I see you've got an OGL video from 2 days ago. Does that still hold? Okay, so what I did yesterday, there's a live stream. If you go to my channel, yeah, the difference is that we've gotten to read the 1.1 leak. So yesterday, you know, YouTube now distinguishes live streams from videos. So the latest information was a live stream that I did at like 2 o'clock yesterday. So if you go to my channel and go to live streams, you'll see a live stream that we did yesterday afternoon. And that's when we went over the entire 1.1 leaked PDF because we got a hold of the PDF. We got a hold of the leak. So I went through that yesterday. So that's the newest information. But what I would add in the 2 days later is that I don't think there's any way they can revoke the 1.08 OGL. After all of this, it seems like the 1.0A GP or OGL must stand. That we've been over the revocability side of things, revocability versus perpetual versus deauthorization. And after looking at all that for 2 days, to me, it seems like it must stand. The 1.1 leak is terrible. I mean, there's no way that I would publish anything under it. And none of my friends would either. There's no way we would publish anything under that. But if that applies to 6th edition, fine. We just won't use it. But my primary concern is to make sure that 1.0A stands so that all 5th edition material and everything published under that, none of my friends have to like burn their books, like literally destroy their books that have been printed or take down PDFs or anything like that. Let me take that down. The UFO man says work will always be there when you're not. Yeah. UFO man says really good. Been busy painting Frozen Horror and Mage in the Mirror. Oh, you've been painting Mage in the Mirror. I don't know. I don't know if you saw it, but I posted to Discord and other places that my Mage in the Mirror has arrived. So probably maybe on Thursday we'll unbox that. Vision says, so yeah, so I intentionally didn't spray paint or spray prime my not my Frozen Horror, my Mage in the Mirror. I intentionally haven't spray painted or spray primed my Mage in the Mirror because we're going to open it up on live stream, maybe Thursday. So we'll do an unboxing, then I'll prime it, and then I'll get painting. Vision says, I'm more of a shadowy paladin myself. I'll try to use my charisma checks to get the OGL out of prison through discussion. And thank you so much for that. Yeah, Hunter says, wow, brutal. Thanks for that assessment. Yeah, it is brutal. It's brutal. But the best situation that I think will happen, even if it has to happen through courts, is that 1.0A will stand and everybody will get to keep their stuff. Okay, so what's going on here? Where am I? Let me go to the guru. Now, this is where it's recommended that I get Tilte, that magic. Oh my God. So I need to farm here. Because I need to get the Tilte magic. Oh! Hunter says, UFO man, self-employed. Income stream doesn't start until I launch. We're measuring that time in weeks. I can understand trying to launch a product. I can rest after release. I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. And I paint all my terrain. I haven't painted but once since April of 23. Looking forward to get back to painting and hobbies. Well, looking forward to having you back. Maybe make time for that for the Crafter's Corner on Sundays. Oh my God! I'm getting eaten alive here. The UFO man says it's really hard being self-employed. I take my hat off in respect to that. It is. I do too. That's been my situation since I left the university. Not easy. Oh my God. Let me go this other way. Is it easier to go over there? Hunter says, my boss is a jerk all the time. Well, that's the best way to go, because a lot of people, myself included, when you're self-employed, like, you have the worst boss because your boss will just let you get away with murder. This is the best place to farm. It's in this direction. If you're self-employed, you really got to keep yourself on track. Vision says, Heath, I got a picture of that Taros I painted I was telling you about. You want me to send it to you? Yeah, send it to me. Can you put that in the Discord server? You're on Discord? Put it in. There's a miniature section of the Raven Keep Discord. Put it there. I would love to see it. Yeah, put it in the miniatures. Other people probably would too. If you go on there on Discord, go to the miniature section. We post pictures of painted miniatures and stuff we're doing there. That would be fantastic. I'd love to see it. Hunter says, okay, folks, my window is closed. Love chatting Sundays. I got to figure out how to hang with y'all when the dust settles. Would love to see you more. It's always good to have you, Hunter. I really appreciate your being here. Good luck on everything you're doing. We will be here when you are ready. All right. I do now have the most powerful magic. I don't know how much I'll use it, but at least now we've got it. Takes a long time to count those coins. Now I need to refill my health. How much does meat cost here? $500 gold. All right, we'll go farm a bit more until we're at full health. Then we go the other direction. At least farming the Strider is easy. But you know, one of the things I've got to do is work on core creative time and make sure I'm blocking that out, because core creative time has taken a hit over the past 2 weeks. So has afternoon adventures. It's not been good. Health, cleaning the house, core creative time, those are things that go. I'm thinking about trying to set like a time with somebody. You can do that online and virtually, where we specifically set a time and we have to be there, and it's like a point on our calendar that we have to be working on core creative time. I'm thinking about starting that as of tomorrow, because I have got to do more writing. All right, let's fill up with meat. Okay, we'll take that. Okay, so now we got to get ahead to the right. I do have a K key. Okay, I'll check that out when I'm back on Discord. I've got a bunch of catching up on Discord to do. I look forward to seeing it. I bet bed looks great. I bet that's really cool. Oh, man, I am short on red potions. I feel like I should go back and buy some more red potions. I didn't realize I didn't have red potions. Because we are heading, I believe, into the final area, which kind of makes me want to keep going. Oh, man, it's 10 o'clock my time. But this does kind of make me want to keep going, because we're about to head into what I am told is the final area. Aren't red potions expensive here? But I still need some more. Yeah, 1,200 a red potion? I still need a few of these. No, not. What did I hit? There's a lot of farming. Where have I got to get to? I want to make sure I have enough potions to get to the next level, because those things were beating me up pretty bad. And also refill my health, because from the meat. Isn't it 500 for some meat? I guess I only carry one more red potion anyway. And get meat. All right. One more beer, and then we head to the final level. All right, so let's see what happens here. All right, so we got to go to the right. And we'll head to what is the final level. All right, so let's see if we can do this. And these guys were chewing me up out here. Ouch. There it is. Oh, maybe I didn't need a K key to get in there. I thought I would need one. All right, now hang on. What is my situation? Farm that gold. Okay. Oh, you know. Okay, so I didn't actually have to spend that money. Oh, it was that guy. Ah, get out of here. Oh. This zombie in here. Free red potion. One. Well, okay. So I'm filled up there. I gotta go drop down into a hole. Oh, right. I bet there. An area of the game I have never played in. Oh, there we go. Oh, all right. Final town. Stray says, this just in, health potions meat puree. Probably so. You need peace of mind. I will meditate with you. All right, so now if we die, we'll respawn here, which is the final town of the game. I need meat, though. Is meat expensive here? Oh, I missed a door? I might not have needed to go in. 800 golds for meat? This is getting insane. All right. Can I sell a K key? I don't think I need it. All right, that frees up an inventory slot. Vision says, almost like they don't want you to buy meat. Well, the other option is to go to the hospital for a hospital treatment. This is the hospital treatment, and that fills you up all the way on both magic and power. But a treatment is 3,000 gold coins. 3,000 gold coins to get filled up with both magic and power? No, the better deal, by the way, is by far is just to get meat. I also need to sell this Matic badly. Does this guy sell Matics? If so, I need to sell him a Matic. Ugh! I got that Matic stuck in my inventory now. I bet red potion are outrageous here. 2,000. I can't even buy a red potion here. That's why red potions were free up above me. Surely there's something I can farm to buy at least one red potion. I think that guy gives meat. That guy gives gold. Oh, but I missed it. Oh, crap. Well, I guess I'm on my way now. Let's see what happens. I've got to find the Dragon Slayer sword. Wait, can I get back up there? You tell me I missed it. Let's see if I can go back up there and get some more red potions. Or is this a button control challenge that I cannot do? Oh, there we go. A zombie guy. I don't need this zombie guy. I need this one. Ah! Okay. Because it's no red potion. No red potion. Free red potion. But I get hit every time I walk out that door. 1, 2, 3. 4. Free red potion. Oh, I can't arm it out here. I need one more. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So we're saying far right side, 2 frames over, the red door. Can I wait 2 frames over? Oh, and I used a potion here. That's fine. I'll buy one more. If I get back to town, I'll buy one more and fill up. Then I'll be on my way. Okay, so meat. Fill me up. 800. One meat and one potion. Oh, hold on. Item, red potion. No, the sword. I know where the sword I'm looking for is. So it's not the sword. Okay. So now what I got to do is I got to go down to the left, go down, lower level, left, down pit, lower right corner. Yeah, there is a big bad demon guy that's defending that sword. There's a big bad demon dwarf. So this is basically it. Wait, and I cannot sell that Matic here? I really want to sell that Matic. I think I checked. And he doesn't sell Matics. Okay, so I got what I got. Okay, so wait a minute. So I got to go left, down, down. I got to get to the lower right corner out of this town. Oh my God. Minotaur guy. All right, got him. Ah! This is it. I touched poison? Oh, crap. I gotta drink a potion. These are expensive potions. That was an expensive mistake. Oh. Okay, so the situation is, see, if I go, see, do you need a ring? Do you need a ring to open the door? So there's a specific ring I've got to have to open that door. This is the end. This is the final boss down there. I don't have the ring I need to go in, so I've got to go up here. So it must be up. So I can't get up there. That must be a way down. I hate those guys. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, this may be where I'm supposed to go here. I think I'm in bad juju here. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I think this is the guy. This is where the guy is that's got the Dragon Slayer. And I think I got one chance to do this. Oh my God. And these freaking bumblebees are going to tear me up. So wait, what do my instructions say here? So I'm in this blue and white dungeon. Uh-oh. Well, now I've done it. Okay, well, okay. That wasn't so bad. Oh, God. I have no idea where I need to go here. Okay, now I do have to go there later. I got to go there after I fight this big boss. So I got to go down later. That's later. I cannot leave here without going there. What is my situation? Okay, I got 2 red potions. This is not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, the bees suck. Ordinarily, those guys would have really scared me. Let's get out of here. Okay, this might be it. This might be where I get the Dragon Slayer. If that's the case, this is where I use this hourglass. I'm going to have to use the hourglass, and then I'm going to have to immediately use the red potion. Oh, no. Oh my God. That took me out. Wait. Now I'm very confused. I gotta get back in there. Wait, and I'm losing red potions. I'm very confused now. Was that actually the exit? Did I go in a circle or something? I'm really confused. Oh, well, I died. I'm really confused about what happened there. I'm going to do that again. I need more red potion. I'm really confused about that. That looks like a quick way out after you're done. Maybe it was. I thought that was the big bad guy. I was ready for battle there. I'm going to pay more attention this time. Yeah, I know, Stray. It's difficult to have people warn me. That is a full inventory. Okay, so now I've got to get... All right, here we go again. I'm going to try to play conservative because I need to save the red potion. Oh. Ah. At least the bees don't take that much damage. Stray says, I've never played this game before. I'm enjoying the retro mega dungeon. It is definitely that. Okay, so here I am back. That's where the final boss is. So, I mean, we are close. But I've got to go through this other dungeon to get the Dragon Slayer sword and the ring that will allow me to enter. Okay, so I got to go up here. That was poison on the ground. And I confused those two because the potion and the poison look the same. But one of them is poison and one of them is potion. That was poison down there. We hit that last time. Oh, no. I made that jump last... Oh, my God. I have to do that again. No, I didn't mean to use red potion. I meant to shoot magic. Oh my god, that was an expensive mistake. Yeah, Stray says poison expired health potion. Yeah, if your health potion expires, does it become poison? If your poison expires, though, does it become a health potion? Ah, God! Round 4, yeah. Whoa! Well, I guess I get to completely rearm now. I am so close. I am so close. Does anybody... Do we have other people here who've been playing this? People who are coming in, welcome if you are coming in. I need more red potion. I need a lot more red potion. I got to make that jump. I made it effortlessly last time. The first time, it was just effortless. I can't believe I left and didn't realize it. No, I don't come here to sell. I come here to buy. So this is the second most difficult part so far. Like, when I started this session, that was the most difficult so far. I mean, as far as a difficult part of the game, that was it. Oh, I can't carry anymore? So am I full? All right, I am full. Except for the stupid Matic. I can't believe I'm carrying a Matic. I don't need that Matic, but I can't get rid of it. I think we know why it gives you money when you die. I guess so. At my current rank, you have to be at a certain level. Your level depends on how much money you get when you die. You know, it tells you how much money you get when you die. And I'm the second highest level, I think. When I did the grinding at the beginning of the game to get the magic shield very early on, that put me way ahead in the level count. Okay, now that's important. An hourglass just showed up. If I die after I've used my hourglass, Stray says you wake up on your birthday. I like that. If I die after I've used an hourglass, that's where I get the hourglass, because I've got to have this hourglass to defeat this guy to give me the Dragon Slayer sword. Ah! Oh, God. It's these jumps, man. It's platforming challenges. I am not an expert. I'm feeling worse and worse about this jumping challenge. That's the poison down beneath me. Oh, I hit the down. When I'm fighting enemies down beneath me, I hit the down button. And that's what causes me to drink a potion. And I do not want to do that. Ouch. Expensive mistake. All right, here we go again. All right. Platforming challenge. Got it. All right. Now, I do not want to leave this place. I got to kill this guy. There are two things I got to do in here. I got to kill the bad guy, the big demon guy, in order to get the Dragon Slayer sword. And then I've got to go to a guru in order to get a ring I need in order to get to the big bad guy to defeat the game. So so what does that look like? Yeah, okay. I guess I did accidentally leave. I went to the place and I just went to the entrance and didn't realize it. Now hang on. Oh. I think, whoa. I think I'm supposed to get ointment from this room. Trust in the fork of fate. Yes, let's do that. Let me try again. One more time? How many times did I clear that out? Ouch. I thought this is where it was supposed to be. All right, so what do I say here? So there's my notes say something about get ointment from maybe it's not here. Okay, so I can't do anything here. I can't jump across that. I have no choice but to go down. Did I just hit red potion? Going down the ladder, I hit it again. Ah. So the only way I can go is this way. I could go over here. Okay, so no, down was the way to the guru, right? Okay, so it looks like I need to go up. Because, yeah, that's where I need to go after I've defeated the monster. So if I go over here, but I could go up over here. I'm going to go up over here. Wait, didn't I fight this guy before? I think I did. I think I fought this guy, and then I thought I was there, and I ended up leaving the dungeon. I'm going to be very careful. Skeleton bird wearing a diaper? Yeah, so I think this is the mistake I made the first time. Okay, yes. Okay, so I'm not making... Oh, I got to fight this guy again. Oh, crap. Oh, and I have to... Oh. Now I see the problem. Uh-oh. And I got multiple problems here. I'm out of red potion. So don't go up. If I see that, don't go up. I feel like I'm on a mission now. What is my inventory situation? Okay, so I just do not need to fight that guy. If I see that guy, I'm going in the wrong direction. I say check the red door still. Happy birthday. What? Oh, what? Did I hit sell again or something? I want to buy. Might as well spend all the money. Oh, I can't carry. All right, I am loaded up. Yeah, exactly, Vision. The good old days when you couldn't buy multiple items. They like to make it rough like that. We just get out of here. Oh man, that guy is fast. Okay, there we go. Stray says horrifying. The reason meat is so expensive is because they keep regrowing you through necromancy and never telling you. Yeah, maybe I'm eating myself. Okay, so let's go up here. Oh, we got lots of stuff coming in here on the chat. Man, whoa. Heat shield incoming? What, are we being raided or something? Good evening, Judy. Good evening, Dahi. Justin, we got 42. Hello, everybody. Hello. What's going on here? Welcome, everybody. Greetings. We got 49 people here? Wow. Welcome, everybody. What's going on? This is incredible. Come aboard. Yes, please do. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So glad to have you here. We're just having a chill night here in face of the OGL situation. I decided to try to beat one of the NES games that I loved as a child, but never got to beat. Hello, everybody. This is crazy. Okay, I don't know what's going on. All right, made the jump. Classic NES. All right, so we're about to enter the dungeon here. Do not let me go in the wrong direction. Do not let me go in the wrong direction. 61. Yo, yo, yo. OGL is the open gaming license that has to do with Dungeons and Dragons. It's been going on. It's been quite a week since last Thursday because we've had the OGL situation with Dungeons and Dragons. So welcome, everybody. If you're here, very glad to have you. I still think this is the... Well, all right. So we do not want to come back in here. Yes, yes. PhD Tony's talking about the open gaming license. Yes. Is this game about Xenu? This is the game that introduced me to fantasy video gaming. Not fantasy gaming in general. Fantasy tabletop gaming was Hero Quest that we play a lot. But this was fantasy tabletop gaming. Yes, I do play D&D. Yes. Okay, so not... Oh, look. Now, there is another... But that is not the direction we want to go. So that's why they put that here. Because we need that hourglass. I have one. I have one, but this is not where we need to get that. So if we needed to, we could get it here. Yes, this is an NES title. Hit the like button. Please do. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Definitely. Love to have you. And hey, if you want to be part of our Discord server, I'll put the Discord server link in the chat. We're trying to make that a very positive place in the Geekverse. So please do come by. Love to have you. Oh my God. Okay, so that's not the direction we need to go. We have established that. This guy gives bread. Okay, and we've established that the ladder to the bottom is also not the direction that we need to go yet, because that's to the guru we're going to have to get to later. Oh, I missed my jump. All right. MTV Toon Live says hi from his channel. Well, wonderful. All right, that's excellent. All right, there we go. Wait, I can't get up. Please hit the like button. Hey, please hit the like button, Icy Spline says. D&D people? I'm going to use my wing boots. Oh, I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Right. Okay, so I got to get out of here. I got these. Let's get out of here. The power of the wing boots is gone. That's poison. It's that room right there that we got to get to. Uh-oh. Item, red potion. Whew! Oh, no. Wait, these things. Okay. Whoa. This is the big bad guy. This is the big bad guy. Okay. I think I've got to use the hourglass here in order to slow him down. And then I'm going to use a red potion immediately after that. So here's the hourglass. This is when I use it. Barbsy sent a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. MC Toon wants to chat live. I don't know what that means. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, I've used hourglass. Now, item, red potion. I've used red potion. Now, item, red potion again. Now, I got to beat up this guy. See, the hourglass should stop him from shooting his fire magic. The power of the hourglass. Uh-oh. Well, now I might have a problem. Oh, no! This could be a problem. I do want to hit him with as much death magic as I can. I just left the room again. Now I have no hourglass and no death magic. And he hit me out of the room again. I was not anticipating this problem. And I have no... I am dead. Ugh! Well, that got us closer than last time. Well, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Some old dude sends $5 in super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All right. Now, I have to remember, we can pick up that hourglass before this dungeon. So I got to pick up the hourglass before the dungeon. And I got to refill in whoa, I got to refill with red potion. MC Toon Live says, at Heathkeeper, Paul's and join me live? How do I join you live? MC Toonverse. Well, I know how to pause the game. Hey, Rodman. What's going on? So what do I do here? MC Geekverse. MC Toon wants to interview you for a few minutes. Okay. Well, all right. So what do I need to do here? How do I make that happen? Let me go over to I'll go over to whoop. MC Matt Toon is a great guy. Please stop. Well, I'll be happy to. I'll be absolutely happy to. But let me see. How do I? Are you sending me a link or something like that? At McToon Live, need you to send him an email address so we can contact you or something. Well, all right. Well, that's cool. Yeah, the Discord would work. Yeah, here, let me put the Discord link in the server, in the chat again. I'll put the Discord link in there, and then I'll bring up my Discord. So that is the Ravenkeep Discord. So if you are here, you can contact me directly there. Hey, there is a link here. Well, I mean, there's the plugged in channel there. MC Toon, like MC Hammer. Okay, so it's MC. Okay, so MC Toon. Okay, so there we go. So now here I am. You can get into this. You can get into the Discord server. Now what do we do? You can direct message me there. And yeah, sure, I'll jump on a chat. Sure. MC Toon, hi. So there's the Discord server. So MC Toon needs me to, listening to the Discord server blow up. Yeah, so some old dude, $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Says, have you ever played Stalker? They are soon to release a follow-up game. I have not. I have never played Stalker. I don't know anything about that. Thank you for subbing on the Discord server. So MC Toon. MC, I would need you to email it to you. Oh, so MC Toon is in I would need to email it to you. How do I email you, MC Toon? Or how do I get in touch with you? Well, my if you email me, I'll check my email. My email address is on my YouTube channel. If you go to the About, it's there. It is there. Let me check my email. I mean, my business email is there on the channel. MC Tune Live says, I sent a link on Discord. Let me go over to Discord. Let me go back to Discord. I'm right here. Spud, now we got rated. That's honestly awesome. Yeah. Okay, so where did that come? Welcome, maybe? Where is that? MC Tune. Can you direct message me on Discord? Well, I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. MC Heath Geekverse says, accept Discord Tune's request and we're good to go. Got it. Got it. Let's see what this is all about. Testing. 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 I think I might be here. I am not hearing audio.
There it is.
There we go. I can hear you guys now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes. Hey, Heath, how you doing?
Well, hello. Good. How are you guys?
Good. Great. I'm MC Tune. You can call me Mike.
Hi, Mike.
And this is John Snow, friend of mine from Canada.
Mike and John Snow. Well, welcome. I'm so glad you invited me. This is I really don't know what's going on, but it's so good to talk to you, Mike and John Snow.
Yeah, so this was just a fun thing. I do every once in a while just to go and find somebody and just to interview them quick.
Okay.
So
little did you know that we had 3 different people in the audience chose you.
You won out of 3.
You won. Yeah, you won.
Well, that's really cool.
I'm like, wait, he's playing in the NES game. I'm in. I'm in.
I voted for you too, Heath. I voted for you too.
Thank you.
Actually, there was only one person that didn't vote for you. I don't know how many. So, all right, I'm in Minnesota. John Snow is in Nova Scotia.
Oh. I am in rural Alabama.
Rural Alabama, very nice.
Yes.
How rural is rural?
Well, you know, Birmingham, Alabama, the largest city, I mean, is about 40 minutes away. So, I mean,
So
not like horrifically rural, but I got to drive a bit to get to a city.
All right. Well, that's cool. I'm near Minneapolis, St. Paul. So I do most of my videos are debates against flat earthers.
Okay.
They still exist.
Well, I saw something about flat Earth going on there, and I was wondering about that, like why people were saying something about flat Earth. But I'm glad to hear that you debate against flat earthers, because I actually have a PhD in geography, and I have another channel that is geography education. So, all right, we're allied on that then.
That's awesome. Yeah, well, you saw in your chat PhD Tony, who also is a PhD, and his PhD is in I always forget, it's It's something Earth geography, not geography. I'm gonna PhD tone. I'm sorry. Totally screwed up. Just type it in so I can say it right. But can we get a tour of the background? You've got some fun stuff in the background there.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I renovated this whole house for tabletop gaming, streaming, and creating stuff. I'm primarily in the tabletop gaming space, but I decided on Tuesday nights I would stream classic retro games. So I renovated this house with that in mind. You're seeing a bunch of different prototypes that I'm creating. I'll show you here because I'm creating a couple of different game worlds. So like these are plush toy prototypes of medieval rabbit knights, which is a world that I'm creating for the Tales of Rabbivania for both tabletop gaming, but I'm also writing stories and working on movie scripts. And I'm also working on custom action figures.
Is that like 3D printed?
This is 3D printed. Yes, this is one of the prototypes that's been 3D printed, but I have prototypes from a manufacturer. So this guy doesn't articulate, but he's supposed to. Like this is a 3D printed prototype.
I can see the elbow joints.
Right. So I've gotten other prototypes in from manufacturers that will actually articulate because the final product is supposed to articulate. So yeah, our background is I like action figures. I got He-Man action figures. I got mainly He-Man action figures, role-playing game stuff, but then also the prototypes, the kind of stuff that we're creating on the channel.
That's pretty cool. What's the name of your other channel? Just for reference.
The Geography channel?
Yes.
I have not posted there in years, but it is GeoMinds. GeoMindz. So yeah, they're like a bunch of videos when I was a college professor of geography, where I posted a bunch of videos there, but I don't really post there. Heath's Geekverse is where I'm streaming now for all the stuff I'm developing, and you know.
So you used to be a professor, but what do you do other than stream here?
Well, I left being a college professor to be a tabletop game designer. So I ran a couple of tabletop publishing games. I ran publishing companies. I ran a publishing company with my brother for a few years, and then I ran the company Infinite Black. And we started to make dice for Dungeons and Dragons, and the lighting probably isn't all that great, but I got all the dice and stuff like that called Elder Dice that we created as Infinite Black as another publishing company. And now I'm trying again. Now I do still tabletop stuff, but also have been working on the web series and the tabletop streaming and trying to work on the IP of these two different worlds I'm trying to do.
What's up, PhD Tony?
So PhD Tony wanted to talk to you, so I sent him the link.
Okay.
Join too. So for reference, John and I are not yet real people, but PhD Tony and Heath are real people.
This is the standard that we've adopted in the photo debunking community. Real people have PhDs, and people without PhDs, well, they're kind of wannabes. Anyway, Heath, how are you?
Well, nice to meet you as well. This is I'm still recovering from shock here, but I think I'm doing well.
Well, I had to log on to talk to you because actually my PhD was in geophysics.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
But everybody calls me a geography teacher. So I had to discuss, and also I'm a very keen role player, tabletop role player. Though it's been a while since I sort of really got into D&D. I mostly play RuneQuest and Call of Cthulhu at the moment.
Oh, well, I got Call of Cthulhu back here. A lot of this stuff that we did for tabletop gaming when I was with Infinite Black, which I co-founded, was Call of Cthulhu Mythos dice.
Yep.
We did a bunch of those, and we were designing. I wrote a bunch of two different tabletop books and edited one for the Cthulhu Mythos. It wasn't Call of Cthulhu the brand from Chaosium. We were doing our own kind of thing. So I do a lot with the Cthulhu Mythos, and have done a lot with the Cthulhu Mythos.
Okay.
Do you teach?
No, I'm actually a research geophysicist at the moment. What I'm working on is satellite modeling code for gravimetric observations from satellites. So they've got what they call cold atom gravimeters, and they're working on missions to put those up to supplement the sort of mainstream gravity missions that like NASA and ESA and everybody else are putting up. So there's a company in Sydney. I'm from Australia. There's a company in Sydney that's working on sort of putting up its own constellation of gravity gradient observation satellites, and hopefully marketing the research products. So I'm doing research on what resolution they'd need, what orbital configurations would work for them, and that sort of stuff. So that's what I'm doing at the moment.
That's really interesting. I had several friends who were deep into remote sensing. Remote sensing was not my specialty, but especially one friend of mine was her PhD was specifically in remote sensing, and of course we taught remote sensing in our geography departments.
There's a lot of crossover. We use the SWAT mission a lot in our stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
The surface water and the surface moisture observation mission. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh no, I was just going to say that though I didn't specifically specialize in that, there is a lot of crossover there. I know a lot of people who are involved in the remote sensing, and I worked for the government for a little bit of time at the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency for a little bit of time, and so I was involved in that for a little bit of time. Although the National Reconnaissance Office is the one that actually tasks the satellites, and so I told all my students, do you want to receive the satellite information, or do you want to be involved in tasking the satellites? Those are two different offices with the government. But I decided to get out of government work.
Right. Okay. And so are you still working in the role-playing space, or are you? Is that primarily where your efforts are at the moment?
It is my efforts. I started a new company, Ravenkeep, which is primarily going to be a tabletop publisher. But we also, my goal has been to create different worlds, like the Tales of Rabavania you saw behind me. I've got two different worlds. I've got the Tales of Rabavania, which is intended to be a kind of family story about medieval rabbits. Disney's Disney's Robin Hood, that kind of thing. But then I'm also doing another world that is about the fall of Lucifer, which is a far more adult kind of world. And I'm very interested in the world development. And so the company that I created is designed to develop those worlds, including in the tabletop space, because I come out of the tabletop. After I left the university, I got in the tabletop space. So I'm starting with the tabletop space, even though I'm also writing like scripts to maybe perhaps do something with a movie or something like that. That's the long goal. But in the short term, it's like, well, I can work in the tabletop space because that's where I've been.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, there were a couple of role-playing games that came out about the Rapture and Fallen Angels and all that sort of stuff. I can't remember what they were called. But they, back in the 90s, there were a few of them. But you mentioned Chaosium. At the moment, most of what I play is RuneQuest, which is sort of Chaosium's fantasy setting. I'm not sure if you've ever looked at that, but it's actually really interesting. And they've got a really easy way to write supplements and market them. They've got this thing called the Jonestown Compendium. So anybody who wants to can write their stuff, package it, and just put it up on Drive-Thru-RPG and make money of it. So they've got exactly the opposite sort of attitude to Wizards of the Coast at the moment. So.
Well, we need to look at that. I do a live stream every morning at 9:30 called The Morning Grind, and that's where we address topics in the geek verse. But primarily right now, we've been very tabletop RPG heavy. We've been looking at like a different RPG every day for the past 60 days. And of course, now we've got this huge issue with the OGL, with Dungeons and Dragons and all of that. And so, I mean, that's just been.
Could you expand on that a little bit for the people watching?
The OGL? Okay.
Non-nerds.
Yes. Okay. So I would. Yes. Okay. So here is. I don't know. this should be the brief version, but here's the complete version, as brief as I can make it. Dungeons and Dragons was at one time owned by a company called TSR. And this was prior to the year 2000. I don't have the exact dates about ownership transfer on, but prior to 2000, Dungeons and Dragons, the role-playing game, tabletop role-playing game, was owned by a TSR. It was famous for being rather litigious against fans who were getting online, because this was early internet, and producing Dungeons and Dragons content. So they were famous for being rather protecting their IP against internet stuff. Later, Dungeons and Dragons was bought, or TSR, the whole company, was bought by Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast publishes Magic the Gathering, a very popular card game. In sort of counter attitude toward that litigious stance that TSR had, Wizards of the Coast, in the spirit around 2000, because this was the heyday of the internet coming abroad, or coming online, and the era of open source software. So Wizards of the Coast, because as it happens, game mechanics are not copyrightable according to US law. The expression of those mechanics can be. Like, that can be copyrighted. The game mechanics themselves cannot be copyrighted. And by that, I mean, like, if you have a card right here in Magic the Gathering, and you say, if you turn it 90 degrees on your table, it has a certain effect. Okay, you cannot copyright that idea of turning a card on your table and it having a certain effect. But Magic the Gathering calls that tapping. Okay, that's tapping a card. So you cannot call something tapping a card, but you can say, turn it 90 degrees, and we'll call that exhausting a card or using a card or something like that. But in order to extend the olive branch, after TSR had been so litigious, Wizards of the Coast, in the spirit of open source software, which was a new thing in 2000, in the spirit of open source software, said, well, since we can't copyright the game mechanics, we will also give you access to the game, the expression of those mechanics. So at that time, 3rd edition Dungeons and Dragons, it said, we're going to separate our mechanics, we're going to separate our mechanics, our gameplay mechanics, from things like our internal property, like the Dungeons and Dragons logo itself, the worlds that you're playing in, the specific monsters that you're playing, against, and things like that. Our specific IP, the mechanics of the game is going to be different from the IP. And then we're going to come up with this thing called the OGL, which is going to give you a perpetual, worldwide, and royalty-free license so that you can use the expression of our mechanics. There was an SRD document that articulated all the mechanics of Dungeons and Dragons and said, if you want to use that to write your own stuff, have at it. And here's the free license that you can do it under. Go ahead.
Yeah. So just to bring it into sort of a real world comparison, somebody like he could write an adventure or a setting and use the D&D rules throughout, and that would be fine, as long as he wasn't copying any of the TSR things. So he'd be able to do that and sell it.
Exactly.
In your live stream, you've got a box, Andrew.
Oh, I do. Oh, I'm not. I should bring that up because I'm not. Yeah, I'm. Thank you. But that's exactly right. So that is what a lot of my friends did, and that is what a lot of my friends did. And I have some stuff published that way as well. Thank you for letting me know. I got that, so I can monitor that over there. I put this up over here, so maybe we'll just see what's going on. But right, so a lot of my friends took advantage of that and started publishing their own worlds using the mechanics, and that went well for a long time. That's been going well like that for like 22 years, right? And now, at this very moment, there was a leak last Thursday that Wizards of the Coast, who has now since been bought by Hasbro. Hasbro now owns Dungeons and Dragons. That they are not only trying to release a new edition of Dungeons and Dragons under a new license, which by itself would be okay. If they have this new edition of Dungeons and Dragons, here are new rules, they're going to license under new terms, fine. Because then we can choose whether or not to adopt that new edition, right? That would be fine. But they are trying to deauthorize and revoke the license that people have been publishing stuff over for the last 20 years.
revoke.
They can't. They can't. So in my opinion, they cannot, and they're trying to do it very fast. Because I was thinking that, like, when people are saying they're going to do it fast, I was thinking that was a year. But when the leak came out, they were trying to do it like next week. Like, and if your books, like, if you have a warehouse full of books printed that have the old license, you would not be able to sell them like next week. Like, that's what, according to the leak, was trying to be pulled. But I don't think that it's possible to deauthorize that license. We've been looking at that in great detail. And, you know, there have been opinions on both sides. But the GPL, the general public license that a lot of software was published under in the early days of the internet, also used the same terminology. And it is held up in court that is a perpetual license and cannot be revoked. And the Dungeons and Dragons license used the same language it used. And so, in my opinion, then, since the other one is held up, this should hold up. Because, for instance, if this doesn't hold up, it has more ramifications than just Dungeons and Dragons. It has ramifications on, like, the GPL license for software that so much of the internet, you know, and technology runs on. So it has been a huge thing in the gaming tabletop community over the past 4 days, but it also has ramifications that are broader.
Yeah, there's also, so Wizards of the Coast are basically trying to come up with ways of generating more reliable income. And one of the ways they're doing it is by moving sort of more on trying to transfer D&D into a more computer-based environment where you don't actually own the books either. You're actually paying a subscription to.
So all the modules you don't even know own anymore.
So you're sort of using their game system on the computer. You have to pay sort of a subscription for access to that, and you know, access to various rules books, and so they're also trying to insert that into their business model. So they're doing a lot of screwing their customer base in various ways, which, you know, fits well with sort of, you know, subscription-based television, for instance. I consider to be the same thing. So what you want is for me to pay you money every month, but instead of owning the shows, you can take them away whenever you want, and make them unavailable to me. So this is very different from me buying a DVD down at the store, because I can watch that whenever I want, and you don't have any say in it. So this movement to sort of more computer-based, more asymmetric control, and it's this asymmetry, like, this may eventually get sorted out in the courts, but obviously a corporation like Hasbro has a lot more money to throw at the legal side of it than sort of individual gamers or small publishers might do. Yeah. So it's so to me, it's a very anti-competitive sort of thing that's kind of symptomatic of broader corporate abuses. Are
they going to try to come and take my Ravenloft module?
No, they probably won't do that, but I would, you know, keep it under lock and key, just in case.
Yeah. It's there are several different levels to that. 'Cause when I first started looking at the new release of D&D, or what was supposed to be the new release of D&D, I was just purely looking at it from in terms of the rules. What do we think about the rules? Are they going to be a good rule system? That's what I was looking at on my channel. But then people told me, oh no, there's other levels to this, that they're trying to consolidate all of it under one. The D&D Beyond electronic tabletop system, so you can only play through that. You can't play through other systems, and so there the rules level, but then who has the access to it electronically, but then also there's the revocation of the previous license. So I mean, there's so many levels to this and they haven't been public on it. This has been out. The leak happened last Thursday, and we only had a tweet today that said that they're going to release something soon. But man, there has been so much damage that has been done in the last, 72 hours. You would think they would have responded by now.
But I kind of think that sort of this is going to drive the market towards what I would consider better product. There are a lot better role-playing systems out there than TSR and D&D. Basic role playing is one of them. But there are a few others that I think are far more flexible, far more descriptive, and far more useful. So, I mean, ideally, I think they should just lead to people abandoning the TSR as well, the D&D rule system. And other creators out there are going in exactly the opposite direction, which is to say they're open to people writing stuff and marketing it. And they, Chaosium was the example that I was using, but they're not particularly litigious about stuff. There are multiple people with rights to publish Call of Cthulhu material, for instance. So it's to me, I think what Wizards of the Coast are doing, this and their attitude towards Magic the Gathering, which is its whole mess in and of itself, they're shooting themselves in the foot to some extent, and they're trying to bully consumers, and I don't think ultimately it will work.
Yeah, I really appreciate your providing this unexpected opportunity to talk about it, because I think it's so important, because it's impacting so many people and so many people's livelihoods because of this retroactive attempt to get rid of this license that they shouldn't be able to get rid of. I mean, it's been ridiculous.
Is Magic it's a card lane game like Pokemon?
Yes.
Sort of. I say that for John. He's into that. Continue.
Somebody asks, are there any flat Earth games? And interestingly enough, in RuneQuest, the Earth is flat, but RuneQuest is very weird that way.
Is it Rabbitvania?
Rabbivania, yeah.
Rabbivania? Is the Earth flat in Rabbivania?
I don't know if the world is flat in Rabbivania. There may not be enough room to, enough of the region to make that a consideration. But in the other world, about the fall of Lucifer, I've thought about the shape of the world quite a bit, and it's definitely not round. It may not be completely flat, but it's not going to be round, because I was looking at different things that people said in history about the shape of the world. And as having taught geography and map projections and things like that, I've wondered, how should I map out a fantasy world in something that's not flat, but also not round?
Jimbo Turtle points out another example where there are Discworld settings for role-playing games.
Yeah, Discworld is flat. Yeah.
Ringworld, like Niven.
Yes, Ringworld also had a role-playing game based around it at the point in the late 80s, I think, mid to late 80s. A lot of these these old IPs have sort of been adapted into role-playing games at one point or another. Yeah.
When you don't have physics to account to, you can make it any shape you want.
Right. Yeah.
That's exactly right. And it's, the whole thing about RuneQuest is that basically there's no physical explanation for anything. Everything is magic, and it's done by spirits. So you don't get ill because of bad sanitation or anything like that. You get ill because a disease spirit.
Which really isn't a whole lot different than what some flat earthers think.
Yeah, exactly. So imagine, take all mythology, and imagine it was real, all of it at the same time. That's kind of like
all the magic that is necessary.
Yes, and all
for that to happen. Yeah, that's interesting. There was a module that did that with spiders.
That you were talking about, are they taking your existing? They're not taking. It wouldn't be a situation where they're taking your existing modules, of course. So a lot of people have been buying up things that exist, but that a lot of my friends who put out material for virtual tabletops that, on a bunch of different platforms and stuff like that, those might go away, if this happened, and that trying to consolidate you to one thing that they control. So
so a lot of people have put a lot of man hours into producing products which if Hasbro have their way, are simply worthless now. So they're basically taking the product, the work product that these people have slaved to produce, and they're basically trashing it. So you can't play D&D on any other numerical platform except our numerical platform. So the people who put work into facilitating that, their work has been wasted.
And who were expecting to be able to publish all of that under a perpetual license, like completely different understanding of anything for it.
Yeah. So
and it started their businesses based on that.
Yeah, so they're basically taking away a lot of people have put a lot of work in and have structured their careers with sort of the terrain of their business laid out before them, and now Hasbro are trying to just change everything in one seismic blow. So it seems more like bullying. Yeah, I apologize to John. I feel like
he stepped away.
Yes.
Well, yeah, it's outside his bailiwick. Icy Spin says enough chatter. PC versus our guest in a live RPG. I don't know how that would work.
I'm not sure. I'm not much of a larper. I have to get this.
Somebody suggested that we take the game mechanics and make a flat Earth game out of it, and then that Heath and a flat Earther debate using those mechanics.
Oh, that would be. Yes, that would be a collision of my worlds. Yes, sounds like.
Where John went? Oh, he's probably one of the bathrooms. Let's hope he's in Nova Scotia, so he's 2 hours ahead. Here he's back. He's 2 hours ahead. He's on.
Sorry,
Eastern. John, you're in Atlantic time, right?
Yeah, it's almost 2:00, but I'm still here. I'm here. I just had to get a drink of water. Sorry.
All right, it's all good. He's Canadian, so he's just sorry.
Oh, yeah.
John, I feel guilty because you haven't had the opportunity to say much.
No, I'm just showing. I'm excited. This is cool because honestly, Heath, we were at the point where like we weren't sure if we're going to get your attention.
I didn't know what was going on. Now we
were like trying to get them, like, yo, hit them up, like we gotta get them.
Yeah, I know. I was like having no idea what was going on. I've only been live streaming for the past 2 months, so like this is not something that that I had any idea what was going on or what could happen. So
you were just like, you were like, yo, look at this! Oh no, look, hey.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was like, what is going on here? Because I had like 4 people watching that stream.
So what got my attention was you were playing an old NES game, and my boss every week, including today, on our Tuesday, we have Tuesday and Thursday meeting. He's like, have you guys seen? I've watched all these videos by the 8-bit guy, and this other one. He's sending all these things because we write software, and he's like, these people are writing software for the NES today. They're making new games today for NES.
Well, no, I don't know about that, but that sounds cool.
Yes, the 8-bit guy. He's got a very large channel. If
I'm gonna check that out.
And he goes over how he writes the games, and it's pretty interesting how he does that. As a software developer myself, I'm like, that would be interesting in the 80s, but today I'm like, nope. I'm glad that I can create a new data structure that's 7,000 times larger than the entire memory of the NES.
Well,
and my computer doesn't even blink an eye.
Yeah, I hear you. Because I'm primarily in the tabletop space, but I have a whole bunch of different interests. So that's been an issue as far as YouTube and everything like that goes. Because I'm primarily in the tabletop, but I was like, you know what? I think I'll just start a Tuesday night stream and play some classic games. Just because, every day in the morning we talk about tabletop stuff, but then in the evenings we talk about a variety of different shows and stuff like that. And so I just decided, or do a variety of different shows. So I decided, you know what, one of them would be classic retro gaming. just to blow off steam and just enjoy ourselves and hang out.
I was in the Lego store just before Christmas buying my niece a Christmas present, and I noticed that there are actually Lego Ataris and Lego other things, and I didn't have a look at them that closely. Has anybody seen those? Toon, you'd be the.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, it's just like a case for it. I think I saw it. I was in the Lego store the week after Christmas at the Mall of America. I'm not far from the Mall of America, so yeah. I don't know. I didn't look at that, but
I didn't look at it very
few
closely.
things, but yeah.
But yeah. So Ouija one is and says there's a Lego Atari 2600. So
There you
yeah, it's a it's interesting. Timbo Turtle says that he has a Lego NES with a TV.
It's not really an NES, like it's just the Lego NES, and then you I think you crank it or there's a motor, but these things go across. I don't have it. I haven't seen it, but people have kind of said that it's a bit lame.
Okay, all right. But it's it's an interesting space, and there are some people who are sort of trying to keep these old hardware systems alive and sort of still perpetuate interest in them.
Fred Knott says buying his niece Legos. Come on, Tony. It's okay, Tony. I've got Lego. The Lego Saturn V right there.
Yeah.
I've got right here. I've got the Lego the Star Wars guys here.
I saw something online that said has any company co-opted or converged on the idea that adults have a lot of disposable income and they still like toys more than Lego.
Yeah.
That's maybe not. Lego has done that.
Yeah. I have a friend who's a doctor, and sort of at one point he went and bought at least $1,000 worth of Lego, but had to leave it at one of our mutual friends' places because he couldn't take it home to his wife.
All right, let me. Timbo Turtle says it's not lame, accepting someone else's word without investigation the evidence. Which is what we say to the flat earthers. He says it's the coolest Lego I've built. There you go.
There you go. Oh.
All right. Maybe I'll get it.
You should at least have a look at it. But
yeah.
Heath, was this your first time doing the classic retro NES game tonight?
And it was like number 4. I've been doing them on Tuesday nights, but this was like the 4th time I've done it or something like that.
So that's cool.
Yeah.
Are you a big NES fan, John?
I mean, that's like NES was really when I was like the first. I was like,
he's too young.
No. I remember my uncle getting it. I remember my uncle getting it for Christmas, and he had Mario and Duck Hunt. I remember. But my first system really was the Super Nintendo. That's really like what I wanted, and I knew what I wanted for Mario was really fun. But yeah, I remember I was young. I was like 4 or 5, but I remember it.
Okay.
The SNES was so good. I played in college. We played Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
On the NES. There's no way to win level 24, I think.
Oh.
Like we're like, it's not possible. They come too fast.
What's your favorite game system of all time?
Mine?
Everyone. That's all I hear from everyone. As well.
I really liked it. SNES.
Super Nintendo, yeah.
We played a lot of that as well.
The controllers didn't work so pokey, but I mean, I probably played more NES.
I'll go with Nintendo 64 because I really like Zelda and Mario. Mario. There's a really good games for 64, so that'll be my one.
What about Bond? GoldenEye?
Yeah, exactly. There's so many games for 64. 64.
GoldenEye on 64 was amazing.
It was more than amazing. It's like a landmark in more than video game history and cultural geek history, right? Like that when that game hit.
The pause music, like I love the pause music.
In fact, we used to say that game was the only game that could disrupt a game of Dungeons and Dragons for the evening. We're gonna come over to play D&D or something like that. But then there was the N64 and GoldenEye, and sometimes GoldenEye won out quite a bit.
Yes. I'm ashamed to admit that as a teen, the only game system I had access to was something called the Intellivision, which was probably before your time.
Television was fine. ColecoVision too.
No, we just had the Intellivision. That was what we had.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I knew some people that
you're not missing that much, but
they didn't have. There weren't quite as broad a games selection there.
No.
The original Xbox, I was so good for modding. I personally modded I don't know how many, and then installing the emulators. So I had the SNES. I had all the emulators, but I had the SNES emulator was the one I got the most use out of on the original Xbox.
I figure I'll work my way up to that because I also played a lot of NES, like the Zelda, like whatever the Zelda game was for us. But I figured I'd just go back and I'll start with the NES and then I'll work my way up after I play through all the games from NES that I played as a kid. Then I'll go to SNES and just work my way up.
There you go.
That'd be cool. Do you ever do speed runs? I mean, I got into watching speed runs for a while, and they're really cool.
The Mario speedruns on NES, those are insane.
I know.
They're counting the number of seconds before they start moving so that the random number generator will get the right seed.
Whoa.
And then they do things like that. The math is calculated internally differently than what the pixels are on screen. So they're doing things where they're doing at half pixels. So they'll jump, they'll land backwards, they'll do something when it gets to half pixel, then they'll jump again. Those people are incredible.
Yeah.
It turns out that there's been a lot of very sophisticated analyses of some of these speed runs, and a lot of the Minecraft speed runs, for instance, have turned out to be frauds. Have been mathematically demonstrated to be they've messed with the seeds. It's interesting how technical a lot of this stuff gets. It's like anything. It can get interesting if you grew up watching that. And I've actually never played any of the Mario Kart games, so I've got. It's just not a.
You've never experienced the frustration of Rainbow Road?
You're missing out.
Never.
You're missing out.
You're not missing out on the frustration of Rainbow Road.
Oh. I have never done. I don't do speed runs because I'm not that good. Like I'm primarily in the tabletop space, but I just decided, hey, there are some video games I'd play just for fun. So my video game streams on Tuesday nights are the most casual you can possibly imagine. If you're looking for expert game playing, you'll be annoyed if you show right on Tuesday nights with me. Mine is completely casual and just for fun. But I was saying after I played through this game, maybe one night I would try to beat it all in one session. But no, speed run's not something to do. I'm not that good.
But they are fun to watch, though. Because I went down a rabbit hole one day and I just started watching every single speed run of all different games, and I was really intrigued with it. It was really cool to watch.
On the subject of speedruns, it's been a while since you've broken out your cube, Tim.
Oh, I've got the twisty one.
You've got the twisty one,
but I don't know where I I don't know where I have the regular cube. Too many books here.
Too many books.
You
Okay.
can't do the hard one?
Well, it turns out to be sensitive to the number of rotations of each phase.
I can't get consistently.
I have to say I wouldn't know how to go about solving that one. Like you'd have to just solve it and hope.
All right.
Pretty much.
I've got it.
There you go.
And can you do it in 6 seconds? Yeah, you can. Here you go.
No. No. I rarely can do it in under a minute. I don't generally.
Well, that's still good. I'll take that.
All right. Do you have yours, Tony?
Yes, I do.
Face off.
Are we going to do a face-off?
Yeah.
I think you're faster than me, Tim. Pretty much any day of the week.
All right, I got it. So that I always start on the white side here.
Oh, it's a fun challenge.
And I have never played Kerbal Space Program. I'm just trying to make sure this is right.
NA. This is the cube I'm going to send to NA someday.
Right.
Someday. Okay. All right. Let's see it mixed up. All right. Ready? You got to start us.
Well, okay. I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and then while we're focused, you're gonna have to entertain the crowd.
Okay. Well, here we go. There is intensity. The intensity that we have here with the Rubik's Cube solving. Are they going to make it? Who's going to be first? We can't see. We can only see.
Okay.
No, yeah, there we go. Now, okay, yeah, there we go.
Okay, sorry.
The geophysicist cube here. We need to make sure that to make sure that yes, everything's on the up and up here, right? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? This is for all the marbles with the flat Earth, right? Flat Earth.
Oh my God! Don't bring flat Earth into it. I'm trying to think constructively here.
See, Tune's bringing it on.
I mean, some actually think the Earth is cube shaped. So.
Well, it could be. We could look at cube-shaped Earth, or we could look at this world, or.
I was reading a history of the shape of the world that suggested that a compromise position was that the Earth was pine cone shaped. So, it was kind of round overall, but we lived on the sort of flat leaf bits of the, the leaves, in a pine cone. So we were on the flat bits in between, but the overall shape was round, and it was considered sort of by some to be a reasonable.
Got it.
Compromise.
Got it.
MC Tune 1.
Solved. Epic. Cool.
Oh, you got it too. Awesome. Heath, what is the best evidence for the shape of the Earth? That you just right off the top of your head.
The best evidence now that we have space flight is the space flight, and evidence coming from satellites. Yeah, the shuttle, the orbiters, things like that. Now that we got that, that's it.
Pre-1940, what would the answer be?
Pre-1940, we have the mathematical calculations, of course, from Eratosthenes that will tell you here is our shape of the Earth and how you calculate that. And I ran through that with students in geography class. Like, how can you calculate things like that with very rudimentary tools? And it's fascinating. It's fascinating the kinds of things you can learn that if you don't need actual modern day technology to learn.
Yeah. There you go.
That's exactly right. From my experience with flat earthers is that because that one's thrown at them so often, they have their script for how to avoid dealing with it. And I prefer to come at things from the fact that the energy from earthquakes radiates from the epicenter to the antipode, then back again across multiple cycles. And you see the same principle with atmospheric pressure waves, like from Tonga Tapu, I'm not going to give the full name of that earthquake, that volcanic eruption, but also from Krakatoa. So the atmospheric pressure wave circled Earth 7 times, leading to 14 or 15 receptions by atmospheric observation stations. So I kind of use that one.
Yeah.
But
Well,
thinks it's too.
That's a very interesting one. Well, that's a very interesting one because when you have the earthquake that occurs at some particular epicenter and you measure it from different measuring stations, if it were flat, I mean, you would be able to calculate when certain different stations would make those readings, and it conforms to spherical Earth, not flat Earth.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But Toon is convinced that that's too complicated for small flurfer brains to assess.
The animation you did, I think, is really nice.
Right.
And I've used it, and they didn't understand it. It wouldn't ask them. So that Joss Lays he does a lot of 3D animations. I think if he could take that stuff and make it, because he makes it more visual.
Yeah.
Then
mine was purely amateurish. I'm happy to confess. But I think that you're right. Somebody who could rotate it and sort of show it happening on a full globe, that would be interesting.
Now I do have, if they're ever useful for whatever you're trying to do, I've got videos that animate like Eratosthenes stuff.
Toon has some of those as well. Actually.
Okay.
I don't know if I have the animations, but I did it myself 4 times.
Did you not have the animation of the comparison between the flat Earth stuff and, or were you using somebody else's?
I don't.
Maybe you had it flat and then you sort of curved the surface. Was that you or was that somebody else?
That was me. I've not done animations since I worked with Macromedia Director.
Okay.
If anybody knows what that is, you'll know how far back that was.
I don't. I'm going to assume that that's because it's older than I am. That assumption is almost certainly false, but.
We have a flat earther in the chat, Gary Whitebanka.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't even listen to the video. He just comes in here and copy pastes the same stuff he does every week without even paying attention to the topic that we're talking about. So thank you, Gary. You are a perfect bot. Well,
bot in human form.
Yes.
It's
and not a particularly sophisticated one. From having a look at him in one live stream, you could program him using Orc for the next live stream, and it wouldn't be that sophisticated.
A poorly written shell script could do it.
Yeah.
There you go. Stringers once says if a tree falls in the forest and nobody hears it, is the seismograph that recorded it fake?
That's what they tell me. But I do want to say that we've kind of lucked out by choosing a PhD in geography with an interest in tabletop role-playing games.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to chat with you.
It's been great. I'm so glad we got your attention.
Well, I am too. Like I said, still a bit shell-shocked. not anything I was expecting this evening. So thank you very much. I very much appreciate it.
Well, I hope some of our common audience can get a little crossover and enjoy some content from the other side.
I hope so.
I hope that you're Rabavania.
Yeah, Rabavania. Yeah.
That sound. I love the sound of that. And somebody mentioned it sounds a bit like Redwall. The mice. My kid loved. He read those books like crazy.
Yeah. Actually, I remember having this idea for that world, and then later seeing Redwall. So my idea predated my seeing that in the bookstores. But yeah, Redwall has medieval mice and rabbits and things like that too. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you, PhD Tony, Heath, and John Snow.
Thank you.
Everybody else, thank you for joining us. This will be disappearing I will maybe make it live again later. But the previous video, I'm going to let that one get promoted by YouTube. So,
All right.
all right, people. Thanks a lot. We'll see you all later.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye. Thank you. All right. So here I am again. All right, King Fu. Okay, King Crew. I have no idea what's been going on here. I've seen chat going by. Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's time to get some moderators because normally it's just me. And I mean, there are just a few people. King Crew, $2. Great to meet you, Heath. Have a great night. Thank you so much, King Crew. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Heat Shield says, "Hey, come over and say hi again sometime. See you around, man." I will. So I'm going to check out the channels and see what's going on because, yeah, Jay says, "Well, how about that?" Yeah, that was, yeah, I don't know. I was never expecting that to happen. Like I said, as far as I think somebody said that, like, how long have I been streaming? I have not been streaming for years. I've been posting to YouTube for years. I did some experimenting with streaming like 6 months ago, but then I really got serious about it about 2 months ago. So yeah, this is all new to me, these kinds of things that happen. So the Rocket Couch says, "Awesome meeting you, Heath. Glad you picked your stream. Glad I picked your stream for these shenanigans." Me too. Me too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Scott's Tots Gaming says, "That was a cool run-in. You got a follower out of me, Heath." Well, thank you, Scott Tots Gaming. It sounds like, yeah, we should definitely be together on all of this. Thank you so much for being here. Barsby says, "Now back to the final boss." Well, I kind of think so. I mean, I guess I should try to defeat the final boss here and get the game done. I kind of feel like it. Right on, NA says. Deho Draco says, "Gotta go. Thanks for the stream, Heath's Geekverse. Love what I saw, and so liked and subbed." Thank you so much. Thank you. Subscribe. Mute Donkey says subscribed. Wow, this was fantastic. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thumbs up from Simpy McSendit. Thor KC says, "Count me among those who have new followers you have earned tonight. Great show." Thank you, Thor. Thank you. Nice to meet you, Batman says. Nice to meet you too. Glad you're here. I did enjoy it, Liz K says. I absolutely did. Thank you. Subbed. Barsby says, "No, that was me. I rushed it. Sorry." Okay. Let's see. Tesla Bitten Radio says, "Thanks for taking the time." Well, thank you for giving me the opportunity. This is completely unexpected. I had no idea what was going on. Mr. Lonely says, "I subbed and I'll be watching." Thank you, Mr. Lonely. Uyghur and 1SM, Uyghur 1 says, "Team Tune here. I've subbed. Thank you. I'm into retro gaming. It looks like an interesting channel." Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoyed the chat, man, says IC Spin. I did too. IC Spin says, "Thank you for coming over." I enjoyed the chat. I love having discussions and talking. Love to do more of it. Maybe go to do that on other channels. Win Hit Work says, "We went looking for newbies with few viewers." Well, thank you. Thank you. How epic. How epic. Vision says, "We enjoyed you all as well." Vision's one of our regulars over here on this channel. So yes, thank you all for coming and enjoyed that discussion too. King Fu, me too. Rennie Name says, "Heath's Geekverse, welcome to our crew. Subbed and rang the notification button too." Thank you. Thank you so much. So incredible. Judy, you got this, says, "Sub, join the Discord, all bells and whistles." Yeah, I guess I should I put the Discord server back in? I wasn't keeping up with the chat while I was talking over there, which probably I should be, because like I said, there's probably some bots or something like that. But the Discord server is back in there. We try to make it a positive place in the Geekverse. The Discord server is a positive place in the Geekverse, especially for people who are trying to create things and make the kind of things they want to have happen. Mary Ann the Nightwall says, "I subbed and gave you a like. You did a great job over there, jumping into the deep end like you did." Well, I guess that's just what I do, right? Do it. Destroy that boss. I guess I've got to now. Everybody's here. I got to try to defeat this. I think I got the secondary boss and then the final boss of this game to go. King Crew says, "You got a sub for me and looking forward to the next." Icy Spin, thank you very much for the super chat. Would love to have you to come back sometime. I would be absolutely happy to. It was a great discussion. I would be happy to come back and talk more. Heat Shield says, what a voice, too. Guy could blow up just on that. I saw somebody saying that I sounded like Jeff Goldblum. So I appreciate that. I always wanted, or when I was a kid, like in high school, I wanted to be on the radio. I thought I could do radio. Now, I went and did other things. I went and did the college professor thing with geography. Then I've done the tabletop gaming. But it's kind of weird in the last, especially 2 months since I've really started streaming. It's kind of like I'm running my own radio show. So I've kind of gone back to what I wanted to do in high school. So I'm not going to do radio directly, but hey, podcasts or live streams, I just call them the shows. That's what I do. So absolutely. So Extra J says, fun show. Gonna fire up my SNES for a minute before bed. Yeah, inspiring, right? Inspiring. Heat Shield, we're a loud bunch, right? Yes, please hit the like button. That would be great. So the name, so I get the name right. The name is pronounced like We Jerry 1SM. We Jerry 1SM. Okay, we'll definitely try to remember that. Thank you. So We Jerry 1SM. Got it. Stray's one of our regulars over here. Stray says Stray's always on the channel. We really appreciate I really appreciate Stray because Stray's always here. So Stray says you handled that well, LOL. Vision says, yeah, you got your first bot. It's not my first bot, but ordinarily when there are like 4 people in the chat, I just see them and nuke them. Hey, maybe like Stray and Matt and Inner Light, maybe I need to declare you guys moderators if you are willing, because maybe it's about time to do that. The regulars here, so that if you see those bots, that you can nuke them and handle stuff in the chat. Maybe it's time for that kind of stuff to get started here. Barsby said, you get into all that new AI stuff. I am into AI stuff, and I was actually having a discussion today with somebody online. Well, it was an online discussion, but it was Brianna, who, if you have been part of this channel, you know who Brianna is, because she is one of the she's the director and the co-writer of The Cultists, which is also a web show that we do on this channel. And we were talking about how to more leverage AI for different kinds of things that we're doing. So I did quite a bit of study of AI when I was in graduate school, and I'm kind of wondering how we can leverage it for our creative stuff here. Retro games rule. Yes. King Crew. Hells yeah. Vision says that was me. Barsby said your voice could do anything. Well, maybe if it gets out there, who knows what it can do. I really appreciate that. Who knows? World of Acolia. I came from MC Toon, but I just realized I watched your live stream on the OGL the other day. Small internet. I guess it is. Yeah, I did the live stream on the OGL. And today we found out that there was somebody who wrote their doctoral dissertation on the OGL. And that came out, but I've been exhausted today. But I was thinking that maybe we need to do an in-depth dive and read through of the dissertation on the OGL and see if we can come up with more information on it, because that is a really important topic to me, because it impacts me and so many other people who are working in tabletop and fantasy and stuff like that. Dari Draco says your voice would do magic on the radio. I would tune in immediately. Well, then, hey, maybe somebody needs to hook me up with some radio or something. I don't know. Or maybe just these live streams. I'll work on that. We do the wind down. I'll work on if we do the wind down tomorrow. Typically, we do the wind down live streams in the evenings on Wednesdays. If we do the dissertation read through tomorrow, we won't be doing a wind down, because the dissertation read through would be more important. But hey, the wind down, mellow out. Let's see. Yeah, Jay says that was really fun. It was fun. The Rocket Couch says, I suspect that might be needed. Judy, you got this, says, I would love for you to search up David Grace on @Prototopics tomorrow sometime. Y'all have a lot in common. Let me make note of that. I'll make a note of that right now. I don't know this person, but since it's been recommended, I always keep notes. So look up David Grace. Look up David Grace on @Prototopics. David Grace. Okay, I will check that out. Thank you, Judy. I have got that. Yep. Okay, I will make them mods. Might start that tomorrow in the morning on the morning grind. We got World Building Wednesday tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Heat Shield says, Stray, that's cool reinforcement telling him that. The bunch of crazies who just bombed the place are admittedly a bit high energy. Hey, high energy is okay. High energy is okay. All of a sudden, I'm much higher energy now. You guys, that's why I actually started streaming, for those who are new, because I was in a really bad place and was real low energy. And I decided, hey, you know what I'll do? I'll just start live streaming and talking about tabletop games and things in the Geekverse. And things have just taken off. And when I come on and people are in the chat and we're having discussions and things like that, hey, it gives me energy. And so I'm hoping that with Ravenkeep and the Discord server and the promotion of us all doing creative things, that it's actually mutual, that we all give each other energy. Extra J says, yep, if you have regulars, make the mods, really helps. So definitely. So Stray, Inner Light, Matt, if you're still here in the morning, may do that if you're okay with that. I don't want to just declare it right now, but if you're okay with that, then we'll start that in the morning. Renee Name says, definitely the way to pick your mods. Choose those who you thoroughly trust, especially if you end up getting flat earthers bleeding over from our side. Sorry in advance, by the way. Mods are a great idea. Yeah, I need them. That was so weird because I do have that geography channel, and I've seen flat earth people on the geography channel where I talk about just, putting a comment. It's not a huge number of people, but I just ignore it. But there's some comments from flat earth people on my videos about how to calculate the diameter of the earth and things like that. And so there we go. Thor says, you don't have a face for radio though. Oh, well, thank you. So I suppose that's a compliment. Saying if you said I did, then well, that'd be one thing. I thought that's where you were going, but there you go. Batman says, have you tried ChatGPT? It's an amazing IA bot. I have, but not in detail. I have experimented with it just briefly, and I need to get back to it. I was like, I got to see what this does, and I experimented very briefly, but I haven't actually tried to apply it. But in the Discord server, Access Your Inner Light, user handle Access Your Inner Light, actually has a thread on there about using AI to develop a role-playing game. And so Inner Light has been going in that, and it's actually, I think, has a PDF in there that's like an entirely AI-generated role-playing game or something like that. So I've got to look at that in more detail. I haven't gotten a chance to read through all of that with everything that's been going on with the OGL and the live streaming over the past 4 days. But that has been used. Extra J. So I really want to know what Inner Light's been doing, because I want to look at that in a lot more with ChatGPT, because it's going to take, the AI is taking all of our jobs eventually, right? I mean, and stuff is coming very fast, especially with the art and even potentially the AR. Later, Extra J, so glad you were here. Barsby says, this dude's going to be bigger than Asmon. I'm not even sure who that is. I'm going to take that as a compliment, though. Maybe so. Right. Heat Shield says, baby steps, bro. First rocket surgery, then successful streamer, LOL. Right. Yep. Cindy Klein says, Heath, that was fun, and have a great day. You too. I'm so glad you're here. That was great. Says, I dabbled with AML. I did too. I dabbled with it. Exactly. And I did my own version of the Alice bot years ago. That's more than I did, but it got way more advanced since then. It's just blowing up. IC Spin says, you should call it Tabletop Tuesdays. That's what I should do. On Tuesdays, we work on designing an RPG. So that's what that Tabletop Tuesdays, that sounds good. Woo! Yeah, and Thor KC, yeah, so the regulars is what we got to do. It's a good idea to make mods out of the trustable regulars. Gives them the ability to do things like post links, which can be, oh yeah, so the mods could post links, because yeah, people told me they can't post links. So I had people posting the Discord server, and then I'd post. But if the mods can post links, they could also grab it out of Discord. That is a great idea. Renee says, PhD Tony, I figured as soon as you heard the word geography, you might jump in there. Yeah, that was crazy. A geophysicist also that was coming in here. I have no idea about that live stream, but having a PhD level geography person and geophysicist, PhD level geographer and geophysicist, that's really cool. Yeah, keeping it real. All right. Nice talking with you. Vision says, I was worried Tim was going to think it was a bot and nuke me the way I was lighting up the chat. Oh, were you over there too? Vision has been all over Oh, here's PhD Tony. Hello, PhD Tony, and a tabletop RPGer. Yeah, I know. That was like the universe brought us together, right? That was incredible. That was like it was. Scott asks, is the Discord public? It's the link is not permanent, but I'll put it in here again. I'll put the Discord link in here again because I've just been having people who are here on the live streams and been with us in the Discord. And I want it to be a very positive and creative place in geekdom, so I haven't made like a permanent link to it. But if you're here, I just dropped it in the chat again. So yeah, had to spread it out. Yes, I know it's true. If I read every chat, I'll be here all night, and I have to stop that because in the past I have I've been reading every chat, but that's because there haven't been all that many people here. On the live stream about the OGL, we got covered up, so it sounds like it sounds like with this number of people, I can't do it, especially if I'm about to fight these monsters, which I think we need to do. So I see Spin says first rule of debating a flat earther is don't prepare ahead of time. Okay, well, here's something else that's coming up here as a result of this. So I got down here. Heat Shield says, Toon, I'm going to leave here just so he doesn't feel compelled to read absolutely every. No, I'm not. I'm about to start playing again. But this is great because, but I enjoyed reading it because, I mean, this is really cool. So I want to finish this, but actually another weird thing is happening as a result of this, that my longest live stream ever was 5 hours and 5 minutes. And there was no way that I was expecting to do a record-breaking live stream here this evening. And yet here I am at 4 hours and 47 minutes. So maybe we're going to end up with a record-breaking live stream right here. So I tell you what, I have got tequila right here. I sit here with tequila, believe it or not. So here is the tequila. There's just enough in here for a shot. So I will do a shot of tequila. I'm going to go ahead and pour it right here. Shot of tequila once we cross the record-breaking live stream mark as far as time goes. Okay, so there we go. So I got the tequila right here, although that might not help me defeat the boss. I actually want to defeat the boss. So, all right, so let me bring this up. Am I set back up still here for defeating this boss? Okay, yep, let me turn this down. All right, so we got the music here. So there we go. Now, where was I? I don't even remember what I was doing. Oh, okay, so I need more red potion. Did I just die? I must have just died. Probably what happened is I died and then I realized what was going on in the chat. So I need more red potion. Oh, PhD Tony says he'll toast with me. Excellent. Well, I tell you what, the Rocket Couch says tequila when you beat the boss. I'll do a shot of tequila at the record-breaking live stream mark. And then if I beat the boss, then we do another one. We all celebrate. Defeat boss, defeat live stream record, defeat, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yep. Dracky, yep, this is a record-breaking live stream here. All right, I got to buy a bunch of red potion first. Does anybody play this? I mean, does anybody know this game, Faxanadu? Last time I streamed it, we did have some Faxanadu Aficandos here who were like, oh yeah, I remember this game. It totally like blew my mind as a kid or something like this because it does seem like a difficult game. This game could have been Zelda. Like everything the Zelda franchise has become, I played this game before I played the original Zelda. So I actually have more personal connection to this game than I do Zelda. In another world, this game would have been Zelda. Well, hey, Vision says, hey, it doesn't have to be alcohol. It's your favorite drink. We're very inclusive here on that. Whatever alcohol you like, whether it's beer, whether it's tequila, whether it's bourbon, whatever, or if it's not that, if your favorite drink is Coke, tea, coffee, whatever it is. As long as you've got it, you can be a part of toasting here. MC Tune Live is here now as well. Thank you for that. I'll pound a quart of tune shine. Excellent, excellent. All right. Now I feel pressure that I don't want to die again. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to be extra careful here. All right, I am filled with red potion. I don't even remember what direction I was supposed to go. All right. And I'm going to change my magic out so I'm not using a whole bunch of magic power when I accidentally hit that. Ah. That is the layer of the big boss. The final boss is through that door. But I can't go through that door until I get another ring from this other boss. And I've got to get the most powerful sword in the game as well. Oh, hey, you know, maybe I could farm this guy to make sure that I am up at full power. I should probably do that. Oh, no, I can't. I dropped down. All right, I made the platforming jump. Heat Shield says, on the other side, nobody's trying to be a backseat driver because nobody's played this. I hadn't thought about that. If I play other games that are actually popular games, then yeah, I might have that. Okay, so now we are in here. This is, and there's an ointment that we haven't found in here. But we have found the main bad guy. Oh, wait a minute. I need the hourglass. Where was the hourglass? Because I got to get that. And he was also pushing me out of the door. I remember that now. The hourglass was in the room with that other big monster. That was it. That's why we need to fight him and make the circle in order to get the hourglass. That was it. Yeah, this game deserved more attention than it got in the old NES area. Okay, no, I got to go up there. MC Toon says, I block emails selling ointment like that. I see that comment. That's funny. Okay, so I got to kill this guy, but I don't know how many times in order to get the hourglass. But I think I'm safe if I am here. Okay, I'm not going to go up there, because otherwise I have to go all the way around. So I'm going to beat him again. I shouldn't have to defeat him more than 3 times in order to get that hourglass. Thor says, dude looks angry. The programmers forgot to give him legs. All right. There it is. There's the hourglass. Okay. So then we'll have to go back around, but I got to have that hourglass. And then I'm going to have to kill that guy fast. Okay, I have the hourglass. Excellent. So now I go to the bad guy. Oh. It's going to take my potions. Oh, wait, not that way. Oh, not that way. It's this way. Now, down that ladder is the guru I've got to go to after I've killed the main guy. The hourglass generally, okay, so Barsby says this is what's going on, because the hourglass is going to generally stop time. Generally, it stops time, but this big bad guy, it stops the big bad guy from shooting his fireballs, which is really important. So if I use the hourglass on this big bad guy, he won't be able to shoot his fireballs. Okay. Oh, what is... Uh-oh. I didn't have to use wing boots to get up there, did I? Well, I've got a pair of wing boots. Did I have to use that to get to him? Yes, I did. Okay. Well, here we go then. That's annoying. Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go. And I think this is where I'm supposed to have ointment, but I have missed the ointment. Let's go. Oh, I touched poison. But let's get over here. Let's get over here. And let's go in. All right, now here I am. All right. We are stopped here. So, Heat Shield asks, can I ask who was here before the Toon Raid? Just want to thank you all for chilling with us crazy. Yeah, chime in. That would be great. Okay, so this is it. I've got to use the hourglass and then immediately use a red potion and then immediately rearm a red potion. And then kill him. Ah! Well, at least I have got to stop that from happening. Okay, I've used the hourglass. Okay, now item, red potion. Oh! Oh, the magic he already shot got me. Where do I find another pair of wing boots? I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that happened. I thought that was going to be it. So I've got to have another pair of wing boots in order to do that. What do I do? Well, let me fill up on red potion while I think about that. Oh. He did one-shot me, I suppose, because I got to turn off this heater here. I'm just running over here. He did one-shot me because the use of the hourglass takes half of your life. And I saw that I had no life. That's why I have to use an hourglass. I have to use a red potion to restore my life immediately after using that hourglass. Because that hourglass stops him from shooting the fireball, but he'd already shot a fireball, and as soon as I'd used the hourglass, the fireball he already hit killed me. That was not what I wanted to happen. Hold on, let me grab a beer while I'm doing that. All right, so I've got a beer, but I also have the tequila shot ready. Scott's Tots asking, how's the record in the live stream? We are now 1 minute. I said we are now 1 minute and counting into the record live stream that I've ever done. The longest live stream I've ever done. I need to buy red potion. Liquor before beer, I'm in the clear. Yeah. So I should do the shot and then start drinking more beer. I don't know where to go and get the wing boots, though. I remember where we got them. I know where to get them. I remember where we were able to get them free. I guess I'm going to have to go back. I don't think it's too far. Oh, no, excuse me. Now it's 1 minute and counting, the longest live stream. It would be crazy if all of a sudden this game gets some kind of popularity boost because of this. Because it should have been what Zelda is. Oh, I can't carry anymore. All right, so I am full now. All right, and now 10. Here's the shot. Let me get my salt ready. I also have salt over here. All right, so we get salt ready. Anybody who wants to celebrate the longest live stream I've ever done, and this is thanks to you, MC Toon. This is thanks to you. So this is to you guys. I really appreciate everybody who did the raid and all of that. This is the longest live stream I've ever done. We are here now. So if you're here, 10, 9, get your drink ready. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There. Longest live stream done. Tequila taken. I still feel like I got to kill this monster. Okay, so that means I got to get more wing boots. This is irritating. Okay. We're going to go back and get the wing boots. We're going to get several pairs of wing boots so that doesn't happen again. Thank you, everybody. That means I also need to drink a red potion before I go in there to make sure that I've got enough enough health after I use the hourglass to tolerate a hit, because that's why I was saying I have to use that immediately afterwards. Oh, Barbie, Barbsy. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Need to pull that up. We got a super chat right here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This has been an incredible night. You guys have made this a wonderful night. Now, I got to remember if I had to have a key to get back in there. Oh, I do not. Okay, good. Okay. So I don't have to worry about a key problem. Oh. The red potions are probably cheaper in this town, too. Those were some expensive red potions. Harold, well, glad to have you. I should probably go to sleep too, but I am also invested, so whatever's going to happen is going to happen here. Thank you for making MC a spin. I see that. Thank you. Thank you for making the round earth nicer as well. It's good to have allies like that. Vision says we're going to beat this thing together. Okay, so this is the room where we can get free wing boots. And what we've got to do, it should appear every 4 times, and I'm not sure what count we're on. So we're going to have to beat these guys in order to get the wing boots. Not that time. If you didn't know you had to have the wing boots, uh-oh. That guy might have reset my count. Let's see. If you didn't know you had to have the wing boots, getting to that part and not being able to fly up would definitely hurt. Oh, and I got to beat that guy again to get the hourglass. Because I used the hourglass. I got to get the hourglass again. Yeah, I think when that guy knocked me out of the room, out of the area, that reset my room count. Because it's not like I've been keeping track of my item room count. Oh, come on. There we go. Wing boots. Now, I should get at least 2 of those and probably 3. But now we know our room count. So now we are reset. That was room count number 4. It happens every 4 rooms. So this should be 1, back out, 2, 3, 4. So there is a room count, but once you know you're on, there is a grind. Okay, I have 2 wing boots. Let's get 3 wing boots. That way we don't have to do, that way we've got 3 shots at this. Let me do this again. So out, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Oh, I missed my count. They're not here. All right, well, we'll try it again. I guess the grind continues. Oh, let's go down here. There they are. All right. So now we have 3 pairs of wing boots. We got to go back. Jerry, yes, that's all right. Thank you so much, Jerry. Thank you so much for being here. It's epic. It's been epic. Thank you for being here for the tequila shot. Oh wait, here is the meat dealer. You can go and get this guy's meat. The overly flirtatious meat dealer, as I call him, because he blinks at me an awful lot. Refills magic and energy rather cheaply. Oh, hang on. Hey, if you're, traditionally though, if you're here, the bot coming in, I see. Oh, what just happened? I'm still here. You can still hear me, right? Let me figure out what's going on with my camera. There we go. I don't know what happened just there. I must have hit something. Traditionally, though, when the porn bot comes up, we can say, hey, we integrate that into the show. So we breathe, deep inhale, complete exhale, and take a drink of your favorite beverage. So the porn bot reminded us to drink. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. Do that with us. Do that with us. And then take a sip of your beverage. Well, okay, so let me just see over here. Like, Stray, are you okay with that? Let me come over here. Because I don't actually have the YouTube stuff up, but I probably should. Where is Stray? Because I'm supposed to, like, right-click on them, right? Hey, Vision, you want to be a mod, Vision? Oh, no, wait. I'm not logged in there. We might have to do that in the morning. We'll look at that. We'll look at that. Mute says, I can't click him over here. I'll click him. Hang on. Let me try one more thing. I'll click him. I'll figure this out. Let me go ahead and do that. I got to put it in another browser. Perhaps this isn't the most technologically sophisticated stream as you're used to, but we'll get here. Now, here we've got sophisticated stream. Now, mute that. Vision. Oh, see, I'm supposed to be able to right-click them over here. Well, okay. We'll start working with that tomorrow morning. Vision says, I see you with Corona there, but have you tried Land Shark? Yes, I have tried Land Shark. The problem is that I'm working on trying to go ultra low calorie. So in order to drink beer at all, I'm going with this beer that is almost not beer. I agree that Land Shark is better. It's just that this almost not beer is lower carb. Okay, so what is my situation? I now have 3 wing boots. All right, I'm fully loaded. I got to go back. All right, I got to go back. All right. The reason I was doing this is because I needed wing boots. $50 super chat brings all the bad boys to the yard. Maybe so. God, I gotta remember where to go. Okay, not there. Whoa! Oh my God. Well, actually, that may work to my advantage. Because I did not speak to the guru in the other place. No, actually, I think this works to my advantage. I didn't think about that. So here I am. What's my items? I have all of my wing boots. Oh, and look where I am. Okay. Aha. All right. Actually, so that was a good idea. So I've got my wing boots. And I'm here. So now I've got to go to there. So that was actually a shortcut. Sometimes death can be a shortcut. Other people say it's like your birthday if you die, because I get like 13,000 gold if I die because of the level that I am. I go back to the guru. Okay. Where I last checked in. So I don't want to check into another guru because I like being there if I have to do this again. If I die, I go back to the last guru that I checked in at with the amount of gold requisite to my level. There is the room of the big boss. So I'm still trying to defeat the secondary big boss before I can go into that room right there. And that will end the game. But I have to get the Dragon Slayer sword from that demon I was trying to fight earlier. I see you, Stray. Oh, this guy, I can't. I really wanted to farm that guy, but I can't. Because it drops me right here. All right, here I go again. I have to have the hourglass. I'll go ahead and drink a potion. No, I'm supposed to go. Oh, yep. Okay. Well. Oh, I got to go up because I got to be up. And, well, actually, I don't. But that will. I've got such little time with my wing boots now. The higher the level you are, the less time you have with your wing boots. Icy Spin says to be careful with the tequila because it's been known to turn dragon souls into seeking demons. Yeah, well, the more I don't want to do too much tequila while I'm here because I got to beat this game. Otherwise, we'll be here until God knows how long. All right, so wing boots. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I touched the poison again. That's all right. Let's get out of here. Let's get over here. Wing boots gone. Okay, so what I'm going to do is right here, item. Oh, I only have 3 red potions left. So down, whoop. Use the red potion. Okay, that gets me at full strength. Now I'm going in. Now, hold on. Now, I need... Oh, I didn't get the hourglass. I forgot to get the hourglass. All right, I'm just going to try to fight him. And if I can't fight him, I'll do it again. But this is what he's like without the hourglass. See, all that's fine. I do not want to use the wing boots here because I need him to get up to him. Oh, but what I can do is I need to change out my magic to death. Uh-oh. Last red potion. I died. All right. Don't let me forget the hourglass. At least I don't have to get wing boots this time. I can't believe I forgot I needed that. I can't believe that. All right. We're going to take it slow this time. This time is it. I don't want to do this again. No negative thoughts, right? Isn't that great that he says, don't have negative thoughts. So there'll be no negative thoughts here. There'll be no negative thoughts. We're just going to do it again. So, first, we got to get there. Then we have got to get the wing boots. We have the wing boots. So we have the wing boots. We've got to find the hourglass. Sorry. I really wish I could carry that additional red potion because I've got that matic that I don't need. But you can only sell the matic at a place that you can buy matics from. And you cannot buy a matic here. So I'm stuck with it. Let me load one red potion. Unfortunately, it's another one of the aggravating things is you can't load a red potion into your use inside the shop, but you should be able to, but you can't. Heat Shield says, no matter how awesome graphics become, nothing will beat a square box with a monster. Hey, I agree with you. I completely agree. Harold says, what about the flirty meat guy? I bet he'll buy anything from you if you wink back. Maybe so. Icy Spin says, I lived in Birmingham for a year as a child, went to FSU, but had UAB as a backup school. I did not go to UAB, but of course, a lot of people go to UAB around here. Birmingham is about 40 minutes away from me. About 40 minutes away from me. Downtown's a bit further, but all right. Now I'm equipped again. It sure would be nice if you could buy multiple red potions. I got to get there, and I've got to get the hourglass. Ridiculous. Oh, I just used magic. So I'm going to reduce my magic power so that if I hit it accidentally, I'm not expending a bunch of magic. Because I really want to hit that guy with as much death as I can. There's an hourglass. How do I get to it? I'd have to use my wing boots. I'm not going to use my wing boots. Because if I screw it up, I got to go all the way back. And I know I can get an hourglass inside the dungeon. So we're going to get the hourglass there. I don't think I can make that jump because it's going to reset if I leave that room. That's the problem. I can make it by jumping, but it won't be there when I come back into the room. That's the issue. Icy Spin, Roll Tide. Yep, Roll Tide. I went to Alabama. I went to the University of Alabama for my master's degree. So not only are we Roll Tide down here in Alabama in general, but also I did go to the University of Alabama. I got my master's degree at the University of Alabama. So yes, Roll Tide. All right. All right, I'm stocked up on wing boots and red potion. So it's right over there that I get the hourglass from. Yeah, I had, you know, I didn't follow Alabama football as much this year as I could have, but yeah, I know it was brutal. Okay, so now I don't know my room count, but this is one of those 4 room counts, but it should be easy to kill him because if I stand back here, Might be a 4 count. TCU is I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch the game. I actually forgot it was going on. There was so much stuff that was going on with the championship here with the channel and especially even the OGL and all that stuff. I even forgot the championship was going on. So I don't know anything about that. I've got family who went to Alabama, Auburn, UAB, all of that. It was 7-65. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh my God. There's the hourglass. Yeah, 7-65 in the championship game. Yeah, that's ugh. Let me make sure. Okay, hourglass in the inventory. Oh, no. So up there. I got to go up there. Get some bread from this guy. Then we're going up with the wing boots. All right, here we go, guys. Get me out of here. Ah, and I hit the poison again. Uh-oh, oh. Oh, please get me to that door, please. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Okay. Item. Red potion. Use red potion. I'm at full strength now. Item. Hourglass. Use hourglass. Item. Red potion. Let's get out. Oh, I'm at the door. I got to get out of here. Okay. Now he can't shoot fireballs. Oh, go to. Wait. Hold on. Let me slow down. Magic. Death. Hit him with some death. I'm going to have to take him out with the sword. Uh-oh. I got one red potion left. Got him! Got him! Yes! I got him! Finally, I got him. All right. Wait a minute. That almost needs more tequila. Does that need more tequila? That got him. That got him. Yes. That is the Dragon Slayer sword. Yes. Yes. I have the Dragon Slayer. Now, wait a minute. I bet if I go to item. No, wait a minute. Hold on. If I go to weapon and I say Dragon Slayer, look at me now. I have equipped the Dragon Slayer, which allows me to equip the battle suit and the helmet. Look at that. Now I am rank Paladin, Dragon Slayer, battle suit, and battle helm, the best equipment in the game. There we go. There we go. All right. I'm going to do a shot of tequila. All right. I'm going to do a shot of tequila because we now only have to, well, we got to do two things. We've got to get the ring from the guru down beneath us, and then we get to defeat the final boss. All right. Tequila coming up. All right. That's worth it. Man, that guy was tough. There have been only two parts of this game that have really been hard. That was one of them. The other one was much earlier on this evening, before the raid took place. All right, here we go, guys. Tequila. Now, here we go. Excellent. I never beat this game as a kid. Never beat this game as a kid. All right, now. We're about to do it here. Now, I've got to go down the, there was that ladder that I got to go down. Uh-oh. Come on. I got to get out of here. I do not want to have to come back in here. Oh, that I can't get to. Get down, 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 down. It's that right there. Let me just get out of here. Down, down, down. Right here. Just get me in the door. Now, if I die, I will have the stuff. The monster you've just defeated is King Grieve, the king of the dwarfs. The evil one changed his appearance. The king protected the sword from the evil one by hiding it within his own body. Use the sword to defeat the evil one in the fortress. This will open the door to the fortress. The demon's ring. Got it. All right, that's what I need to open that other door. Let me check my notes here, what I got here. Hourglass, kill him. Got to get the demon's ring. Equip Dragon Slayer sword. Enter the final dungeon. Do I have any more wing boots? I'm going to need wing boots. I have one more wing boot. Yes, they all blink. Harold says this guy blinks way too much. They all blink way too much. Heat Shield says that was undeservedly satisfying for me. Well, hey, it's worth it. It's worth it. Oh, Thor is toasting with Pepsi Max. Hey, we'll take it. We will take it. Okay, so now one thing I could do here is die. And that would actually send me back to that town. It's not all that hard to get to the final boss from the town. It might actually be a good idea if I die, and I can go back and load up on Red Potion. That could be what I want to do, because otherwise I'm going to have to walk all the way back. Let me see. No, because if I die, I'll get the money. I think it's a good idea if I die here. I'm going to die here. Okay. So that's going to send me back to that original town. I've got a pair of wing boots. So that's good. Don't have negative thoughts. Remember your mantra. This is the game that taught me what mantras were and what having peace of mind meant. So now, all I have to do is kill the final guy. Let me load up on Red Potion. Quandary, Icy Spin says, Quandary, Tuesday nights or Tabletop Tuesdays from now on. I guess I've got to clear my Tuesdays for the foreseeable future. Maybe so. Tabletop Tuesdays in the morning. Retro gaming in the evenings. Yeah, tabletop PhD. Yeah, Tabletop Tuesdays. We talk about tabletop game design Tuesdays at 9:30 a.m. Central. Mr. Lonely. Good night, Mr. Lonely. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for being here. Had to take my dog rabbit hunting. I beat that guy. I am now going to the final boss. If I beat this last boss, the entire game is over. So that was the secondary boss that got me the best sword in the game and allowed me to equip all of the armor. And now I am going to the big boss of the game. And if I do this, I will win. And I have never won this game as a kid, which is why I decided to live stream this game. It took me years as a kid to not defeat this game. Now it's taken me 2 sessions to almost get there. All right, so I'm stocked up on red potion. Yeah, I actually, Barbsby, I'm gonna grab another beer. I think it's a great idea. I'm gonna grab another beer because I need it. I'm out of drink. Be right back. All right. All right, new beer just in case we need it. All right. So this is it. This is for all the marbles. See, does it let you? No, because it doesn't, Thor. It doesn't, because you can only sell your items at a place that will also, it will only let you sell the items where you can also buy the items. And so it doesn't let you do that. Let me shut this door. So no, it doesn't let me sell them back. It wouldn't help me. It wouldn't help me all that much because I've got such limited inventory space. Thank you, Draco. Is this even 8-bit music? Okay. So my notes say that I'm supposed to enter the final dungeon, use wing boots. There should be some ointments in there. And then kill the evil one. How many beers you kick on the ground? You heard that? You heard that? It was several. It was several. That's one of the things that the cleaning has taken a nosedive over the past 4 days since I've been streaming about the OGL and everything like that so much. Oh my God. It sounded like a whole trash can, right? Okay, hold on. I got focus here. I know. I'm feeling, for still being relatively new at this. I mean, 2 months is new, right? I feel like I'm experiencing a lot of streamer, yes, life, especially here in the last week or so. All right, so here I am. Oh, no. Oh! I've touched poison. I gotta go back. That's the first time I've done this. Well, see, Harold, I've been 13.8K subs. I have not gotten 13.8K subs in 2 months. I have not. I have been making YouTube videos for about 7 years. So I've been making YouTube videos for about 7 years. I started experimenting with live streaming about 6 months ago and did some live streaming. And then about 2 months ago, I started doing live streams by myself and got really serious about it. So I had those subs before I started live streaming. Actually, when I started live streaming 2 months ago, I started losing subs. And I figured that would happen. So I've only gotten to the point now where I'm gaining subs again. So, yeah. So the channel is older than 2 months. I'm just saying that my streaming has been for 2 months. All right. So I walked through that door. And so now here I am. This is the big bad guy. And my notes only say use wing boots, fly to ointment. Uh-oh. I don't know where I'm going. Uh-oh, I'm about to fall too. I have no more wing boots. And I'm fighting this guy. Let's get out of here. I've touched poison. This is no good. I'm gonna have to go get more wing boots, I think. I have no idea where I'm going. Yeah, it could be straight up. I might need to die again and go back and get more wing boots. I probably... There's a guy... Maybe I... where do I go? It may have been straight up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. This is... I think I need to just go back and get more wing boots and try that. Because oh my god, that guy sucks. Okay, I'm gonna die and then go get more wing boots and do this again. Oh, beer. You just think at that time it can't be that simple. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so but what is my inventory looking like? I'm gonna carry at least 2 wing boots back. I gotta get wing boots. All right, so now how do I go back to get wing boots? It wasn't that far. And I am wearing the best equipment in the game. We may consult the internet on that about exactly where to go. Prost. Yes. Are you from Germany, Renee? I spent some of my time in Germany as an exchange student. I loved being in Germany. I traveled a lot through Europe, but I loved being in Germany. Prost. No. All right. Let's get some meat. Oh, Vision needs coffee. I'm about to need some coffee. If I drink coffee, though, I'll be up all night. Not like I'm already not almost up all night. But that's why beer, not coffee. But we are getting close here. Yes, dried meat, please. All right, let's get these wing boots. Okay, I don't know what room count I'm on, so I'm just going to have to kill him 4 times. So that was 1, at least 1. Ah, that's why they put this. He'll appear. There we go. Thor says, I've got 6 hours left. Hopefully this won't take 6 hours. So no internet consultation? My notes come from the Nintendo Power magazine. Because I remember as a kid we had Nintendo Power, and when we saw that it had so that was 1, 2, 3, 4. This might be. Oh. There we go. All right. That's 2 of them. Make sure I have space in the inventory. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of space. I say I'll get 1 more while I'm here. It's 1 less red potion I can carry, but I'll get 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. All right. Mute says, do what you want to do. We'll see. We'll see. We'll try to do it 1 more time, but we'll see what the community says. No, I'm on the last boss. There's only 1 more boss. There's only 1 more boss that I've got to defeat. And if I defeat that, then I win. That dungeon has the last boss in it. So if I defeat that last boss, the game is over. I watched you watched the final boss ending and it was not the same? Oh, interesting. I don't know about that then. Let me go get some meat so I can fill completely up. So wait, let me look at my... Oh, okay, so I need a red potion and meat. Yeah, some people may already be checking out what I got to do. At least I have... So if I screw up with the wing boots, I've got more wing boots on me so I can do it again. That at least is good. Yeah, vision, like my sleep patterns, I was trying to really get my sleep patterns back going. But yes, tonight is definitely screwing them up again. The whole since the OGL leak has completely screwed them up. Okay. Oh, actually, just so that we know, we might be coming up on another record here. The longest live stream that I had ever done prior to this was 5 hours and 5 minutes, and this is closing in on 6 hours. But the most live streaming I've ever done in a single day was 7.5 hours, because I had done 2.5 hours of live streaming after I did that 5.5 hours on another stream. And I did 1.5 hours worth of live streaming today already. Oh, we have turned the clock. We're on a different day. But that's interesting to know that, there you go. We've flipped over. So I suppose that's in 24 hours. We've flipped over. But what is going on with that guy? There we go. Yeah, the bees you'd think would get through the armor. Okay, so I got to get there. As conservatively as I can. Oh. All right, so we're going all the way up this time. Let's go all the way up. It's the same day until I sleep. Yeah, I guess it just depends on how we... Oh. Oh, I'm on the other side. Let's just see what happens. Can I get around? Please say that I can. We've got a glove here, which tells me I think we're on the right path. Okay, so the glove increases my attack power. I hate those things. There's that thing again. I'm going to try flying. I might have to go back for wings. Nobody's played this game, so it's hard to get tips. Ah! Oh, that guy again. Oh my God. Oh, this is no good. Not that way. Down, down, down. Oh. Almost died there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, and I fell on poison. They knew that was there. No, the glove. When you touch the glove, it gives you the power. You don't have to separately equip the glove, and it only lasts for a certain amount of time. But that's why I think it was close to it, because they gave me the glove because it lasted for a certain amount of time, which means I think I was close. Ah. That magic couldn't kill them. I have no... Oh. Well, now I really have no idea where I am. Oh, my God. Yeah, and I think it's not supposed to be this hard. There's I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that either. Oh. I feel like I've been here before. Yep, I'm looping. Yep. That's what I thought too. Once I saw it, I think I've been here before. I thought that I'd fallen into a loop. Yep, it seems like it. I've got to find some way to get out of that. I'm dead. Okay, wait a minute. I want to see. I am monetized. Yeah, I am monetized. Yes, Icy Spin. I am monetized. For what that's worth. Harold says, MC Tune subs are used to watching things go in circles for 3 hours. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I want to see. Okay, I want to figure out what my situation is here. Hang on. I'll bring this up. Let's see what we're supposed to do. I'm going to the internet because there's so much time. We're so close. I don't want to do this again. Let's see. So let's bring this up. I'll show this to everybody. Let's see if we can bring up a Faxanadu final boss thing. Okay, so Can you see this? Okay, so this is what we're supposed to be able to do here. Oh, okay. Turn that up. Now, let's go to the end here.
And we will have to use magic to defeat this enemy.
What are we supposed to be doing?
We'll find a red potion. So head over.
Oh, wait, this is the blue area. So this is the blue area we were in. Okay, so here we go. So what does he do?
Will take us into the evil fortress, which is the final.
Oh, wait. So this is not that. This is what we've already done. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Have a bit of momentum to make that jump. And once you get inside.
No, we did this. We already beat this.
And in this room, this is an item room.
Don't have negative thoughts. I'm trying not to have negative thoughts. I'm trying to have positive thoughts. I want to get this done.
So you saw that the ointment is there now. So take out that Bora Bora. Have the ointment. Use one of so this ladder. And then fly over and enter this door.
Okay, so that's him defeating King Grieve, which we finally got.
He is the most difficult boss in the game, and unfortunately, our ointment is going to run out very shortly. You could attack him with the Tilte magic, which does a ton of damage and can angle up into the air, which is very effective for hitting King Grieve. But the real trick to beating him is to use the Hourglass. You probably will need to use a red potion immediately after using the Hourglass.
So we got King Grieve. We got that.
Without visiting the Guru.
We went to the Guru. We got that.
Enter here and talk to the Guru. Once we leave here, it's not. So let's take a look at that. And it will automatically.
Dragon Slayer. We got all that.
Once you have the demon ring, climb up the ladder. We can giant. Once we get out of the fraternal capital, we will be level of the game is actually very.
Okay, so now here we go. So we were out of the castle, and here's what he does.
You can take out this enemy with some magic. Thunder works good, or death will just take him out in one shot. If you can't afford to do death, then thunder will just knock him off the ladder, which could at least be helpful. Come down here.
Okay, so he goes in there.
Door, assuming you got that demon ring. Here is where
Wing boots. He does this with one wing boots, I suppose. Oh, so he does go over there. Oh. He goes left. Oh, I was going in the complete wrong direction. Left and up.
You don't need the wing boots anymore, so it's okay if they wear off. And then enter the door, and it's time to fight the final battle. With the power of the ointment, the evil one actually can't damage us.
Oh, so left and up?
Stabbing it in the face.
Left and up? That's it? Left and down. Okay, so do I have the what is my equipment situation here? Wait, why is my controller not working? Oh, don't give me any trouble with the controller. This now is not the time. Let me try plugging it back in. Oh, no. Nope, we're not stopping now. Vision says, all right, 6 cups of coffee should be enough. Should be. I'm hearing the music. My controller should be working. What's going on? Wait, hold on. Let me restart it. Quit. Let me restart that. We're not stopping now. I'm not stopping till it's done now. Yeah, different USB. Yeah, maybe that's what needs to happen. I guess when I changed over, let me power off. First, let me try powering off that USB and then powering it back on. Well, fortunately, the emulator saves it for us. So let me just try. Quit. Let me try just closing out the emulator and restarting the emulator. Because ordinarily you do have to enter a whole new password with this game, and that's why I was originally going to try to beat the game in all one session. I did. This is session number 2 on this, but because then I realized accidentally that the emulator allows you to restart the game where you were without having to enter that ridiculous password. No, it's still not working. Hang on, I get my controller working. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that if there we go. Okay, controller working now. Okay. Weird kind of stuff. Brief technical difficulty. All right, now we know. So it's basically all the way to the left and up. I got 1 wing boots to try that with. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go back and get more wing boots. Oh, yeah, it would be much worse on the actual NES. It would be ridiculous. Because, like I was saying, that password the guru gives you, that was before you could just save a game and have a specific slot. You had to enter that code. And that's what it's like, I want to play this game, but I do not want to have to deal with that code like we did as a kid, because we had all those codes written on notebooks stored beside our Nintendo system. And just not happening this time. But fortunately, that's the case, because I didn't beat it in one session. I tried playing last week, and I got 4 hours into it. This is the second session. And I'm so glad I don't have to deal with the passwords. The emulator for the win. I see Spin says, I was going to suggest blowing the cartridge. That could have been the solution. Okay, so I am full on red potion. All right, let's do this. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that potion. See, anytime I go down, hitting that potion, I accidentally hit it. Feel like we've been here a lot. Later, sometime we'll do a speed run. Once I get this down, I'm going to return to this game, because I do love this game. This was the very first fantasy video game that I ever played. So, like Hero Quest was my first tabletop game, fantasy tabletop game. This was my first fantasy video game. So it holds a special place in my heart. All right. So we got to just go here and go as left as we can, right? Left as we can, correct? We got 1 wing boots to do. So I'm just going to go left as far as I can. We're in the same time zone, Renee. Same thing with me. Wait, was it? God, what direction was it? Oh no. was down 2 screens over and up. I missed it. I gotta go get more wing boots. Wait, what was this? I can't believe that happened. I thought I had it. Did I not understand where I was supposed to go? I blew where I was supposed to go.
And you'll suddenly have this way back the way easy. As long that when I said we can't afford to do that, and we will be able to enter this door, assuming you got that demon ring. Here is where we will use the wing boots. So fly up here, and we don't have a lot of time, so don't mess around with these enemies.
It was down. Oh my! Okay, no, it's continuing over.
The ointment, that is extremely important. This is how we're going to beat the final boss. And then just fly up to the ladder. Once you get to the ladder, you don't have to boots anymore, so it's okay if they wear off. And then enter the door, and it's time to fight the final battle.
All right. Who's staying with me? I gotta get more wing boots. Wait, what's my items like? Okay, so I got plenty of inventory space. I'm not stopping, though. I've come this far. I'm not going to do this again. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I can't give up either. I got to be up in, the morning grind live stream starts at 9:30 Central. So that's, 7 hours, 7.5 hours, whatever it is. But I'm not stopping. This is going to be a great story for the morning grind. Oh. All right, where's our meat guy? I'll get some meat, and then we'll go get these wing boots. I did change up beer, so now I've got Blue Moon. So now we got Blue Moon. I gave up on the Corona. Okay, now I don't think I've been through an item room yet. So I think this is number 1, number 2, 3, 4. Oh, got my count wrong. My count was way wrong. There must have been an item room that I passed through that I note. Okay, so there's wing boots. Let's get... What kind of space have I got? We're getting at least one more. So now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Vision says Blue Moon goes great with an orange slice. I completely agree. And I have no fruit with me. Otherwise, I would definitely have some. And I had no lemon for the tequila shot either. I'm completely short on fruit. But yes, I completely agree. Let's use a red potion and get one more wing boot, since those are the major situation, the major deciding factor. One, 2, 3, 4. I meant to kill him. All right, wing boots. We got 3 wing boots. All right, that should be enough to complete this. Hopefully we won't need more tries than that. Let's get back to the boss. Got some serious Nintendo thumb here. It's been a long time since I've had Nintendo thumb. Yeah, the better weapons are much better. At least by the time you're here, you've got the better weapons, the better armor, and so it's not as big a deal. Nothing validates completing a PhD, PhD Tony says, more than being able to count repeatedly up to 4 and not get it wrong once. I hope I haven't gotten it wrong, but yes, you're right. I like that. Once you have your PhD, can you count to 4? Let's just move. Let's just move. Meat vendor. I'm going to watch that one more time before I go, immediately before I go through it. Let me see. So I got red potion. Oh my god, I have 2 wing boots. Damn it. If you don't have enough inventory space, it overwrites your last inventory. I've got 2 wing boots. I didn't have enough inventory space. I'll just take another red potion. I've got this. I think so. I'm gonna watch the how to fly one more time before I, immediately before I do it. Being able to count to 5 is a little bit better. Being able to count to 6 is a little bit better than that. All right, here we go. Let me check out my flight pattern one more time.
If you can't afford to do death, then thunder. Don't mess around with these enemies. Just fly through them here.
Okay, here we go. The flight pattern is here.
Here is where we will use the
Wing boots.
Fly up here, and we don't have a lot of time, so don't mess around with these enemies.
Down.
Just fly through them. Come over here and grab the ointment.
2 over ointment.
This is how we're going to beat the final boss.
And then up.
And just fly up to the ladder. Once you get to the ladder, you don't need the wing boots anymore, so it's okay if they wear off. And
he skips all those guys to fight that guy with the ointment. So 2 over and then up, right?
So just keep jumping and stabbing it in the face, and he will go down very quickly.
All right. Oh. I made it. Boy, I just made it. I just made that. Okay, now wait, where was the ointment? I didn't get the ointment. There's the ointment. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. Do I go down there and try to get the ointment? I think I do, because I have wing boots. I think I need the ointment. And I have another wing boots. I need to get the ointment, get the wing boots, and then go in there. Okay, just 1 second. All right, hold on. I'm going to do this. Just 1 second. I'll be right back. Run to the restroom. All right. So here's what's going on. I got one shot at this because I have another pair of wing boots. I can go down there. I need the ointment because I want to be invulnerable. And I need that. If I drop down there, I can immediately use the wing boots and then get back up there. I'm going to use a red potion first. Okay, let's go item. How many red potions? I got a bunch of red potion. So let's use a red potion. Okay, now coming down here, I am free from injury because of the ointment. Okay, now item, wing boots. Let's use it. And I got 10 seconds worth of wing boots. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Up with ointment. Over, past him. We got to go. Wing boots. Run. Magic arm death. I got to go in. Got him! I got him! I That's it. That was it. Glad to have you back safely. It will take time, but the elves and the dwarfs will become friends and return to peace to this land. It is as it used to be. I understand you will leave to continue your journey. What a restless guy. That's it. That's it. It's done. That requires tequila. I just opened this beer, but that requires tequila. I did it. That was it. Faxanadu defeated. I can't believe it. Like, especially, my perception of this game. Where is the tequila? My perception of this game as a kid was that it went on just forever. We played for months, for years, whatever that was, in order to defeat this game. And now it is done. Faxanadu has been defeated. Thank you so much for being with me and sharing this moment. Yeah, get your drink. Whatever you've got, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. Because it is tequila shot time. I got another beer because I thought it was going to take longer than that. But hey, listen, tequila time. Where's the salt? Here we go. That's it. That is it. Hey, I'm going to switch cameras. I'm going to switch cameras here. There we go. So what's everybody saying? New name says now I can crash. Now everybody has permission. Yes, it has a reason to now be able to go to sleep. That was the end of Faxanadu. That was amazing. Yes, positive thoughts only. I see spin. Thank you. Positive thoughts. Well done, PhD Tony says. Thank you. Thank you. That is so much fun. Sweet, Thor CK says. Renee says, congrats, man. Prost. Prost. Yes, victory is sweet. How amazing. Cheers. Harold says, how much would you hate that? Sorry, the princess is in another castle. I would hate to hear that. That was the end of that. I felt the same about the original Zelda till I beat it as an adult. Well, the original Zelda is coming up. I'm going to play the original Zelda. I'm probably going to... Has anybody played Guardian Legend? I'm going to play Guardian Legend probably next, or shortly. I'll play Guardian Legend first, but then the original Zelda. Guardian Legend was when we played all the time as a kid, and it was the sci-fi adventure that was that was what here. Hey, let me see if I can put on some music here or something like that. Hey, Into Space. No. What's... So I might try one of those. I'm going to do the original Zelda because I never beat the original Zelda either. So the original Zelda coming up, but probably Guardian Legend first. Probably the Guardian Legend first. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Everybody is so happy. Icy Spin says... Moral of the story, more tequila and no negative thoughts. Yeah, well, now that's that's the problem is this can't be more tequila because when you're talking about playing arcade games, Nintendo games or arcade games, we developed this philosophy when playing arcade games, but I believe it probably applies to NES games or all video games as well, that there is an optimal amount of alcohol. That, you're no good at arcade games. My uncle had an arcade in his basement, so we had all these arcade games. And the rule seemed to be when we came over, you're really no good at arcade games, but then you start drinking a little bit of alcohol, and there's an optimal amount of alcohol to be really good at arcade games and video games. But then if you go past that point, man, you just drop off completely. So I'm trying to hit that same point here with these. So that's what, you don't want to overdo it, but also, underdoing it can also be detrimental. Congratulations. Thank you, Stray. Stray's still here. Thank you, Stray. I know you had it in you. Vision. Oh, yeah, you were ready for it with all this coffee. I was expecting it to be more than that, too. But that's the weird part about that, isn't it? That guy said that, hey, the end point, the key point was going down and getting that ointment. Because if I hadn't had that ointment, then we would not have been able to do that. So I had the extra wing boots. That was key. I had 2 pairs of wing boots. I thought I had 3 pairs of wing boots. I had 2 pairs of wing boots, but that allowed me to go down there and get the ointment, and the ointment was what allowed me to defeat that guy. That was it. Thor KC says, I only have Kansas City beer for some reason, but needs to be well until after dark, after work. Beer. It's not just beer. It's not just bring this up here, this main screen. It's not just for beer, not just for breakfast anymore. Hey, beer. Here's the beer. I'm gonna chill here until I finish this beer. Tequila's down. A little bit left. There we go. Tequila down. A little bit of beer. So cool. Like this game, what you saw, like that needs to be its own franchise. Faxanadu deserved that. Faxanadu deserved that. And a side scroller too. Unlike, the top down from Zelda. Side scroller. Nice, Mute says. Harold says, this has been a fun evening. It has been an incredibly fun evening. It's been much more than I ever expected. I actually, with the raid and everything like that, and that was just like so incredible. I feel like I have experienced the internet tonight because I was really thinking I might play for 1 or 2 hours here tonight and see what I can do. So Mute says you need to try Crystallis. I have no idea what that is, but I'm going to put that in my notes. Look up Crystallis. I am putting that in my notes to check out. I don't know that. I don't know that one. Chaos. Hey, Chaos Incarna. Yes, Chaos Incarna is one of our regulars here. Hey, Chaos Incarna. You might be promoted to a moderator. Tomorrow, we're going to be on the morning grind. Tomorrow, we might be declaring some moderators because apparently we need them. Yeah, if you haven't, you may want to see what happened on this live stream, Chaos Incarna, because this has been some epic and incredible live stream. We got raided, which has never happened to me before. During this live stream, and then this is now the record-breaking single longest live stream that I've done. So wait, where's my notes? I need to keep track of that too, because we are now at that, so I can write that down when we end. But I'm not going to stop until I finish this beer. We're just chilling. But yeah, this has been some craziness. This live stream has been some epic craziness. Icy Spin says, everyone, I'll be back for sure. This has been awesome. Thank you, Icy Spin. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everything. Thank you so much. I really do. And hopefully there's more to collaborate on and do in the future. I mean, I'm going to be here. So Renee says, Harold, all sorts of twists and turns. This was a fun night indeed. Open window? I'm not sure what that means. Same with playing pool. Thor says, oh, I want to watch someone beat Zelda 2. That was the game I never finished. I don't think I ever played Zelda 2. I might try it. The original Zelda I never beat. I never beat the original Zelda. But I don't think I played anything else for the NES. The Zelda game I played after that was the SNES. Something about time, Zelda and time. I also remember like playing that game forever as a kid, thinking that I played that game forever and a day, and I just could not get through it. And I do actually think that one's a long game, but who knows? I want to try the original Zelda. If there are other Zeldas for the NES, I might try it. But then one of the games I want to do when I go to an SNES emulator, but I want to go through all of my NES games first. Then I want to go to the SNES Zelda games, but we can try that out. Chaos Incarna says, I just woke up and can't sleep. I guess I was meant to be here. Maybe. Chaos Incarna has posted some absolutely amazing miniatures that he painted over in the Ravenkeep Discord. I guess I should post that again. The Ravenkeep Discord channel, our Discord channel. He's been doing some amazing painting of Hero Quest miniatures. They're just freaking outstanding. Unexpected good times all around. I'm so glad you're here to celebrate with me. I'm so glad you're here to celebrate with me. I'm so happy I beat that game. I finally beat that game. Finally beat it. So Mute, oh, this is interesting. Mute Donkey says, yeah, original Zelda is great. I find it harder on the ports and emulators because it runs too fast. Well, that's something I had never thought about. Because I don't consider myself in the video game space. I consider myself really in the tabletop space. My predominant, if interests on, generally are tabletop. I just decided that on Tuesday nights, let's do some retro gaming. Because I do like retro gaming, and there are other games I want to play too. Actually, we may do more than retro gaming, but predominantly I'm in the tabletop space. So I hadn't even thought about situations like this. I'm using this OpenEMU, right? That's what that is. That's what I'm using. So is that one of the ones that Zelda's running too fast on? I wouldn't have even been aware of that problem, but that's something very interesting to think of. Same with darts, Stray says. Harold says, this stream, it went from laughing at flat earthers to watching some dude conquer an NES game. Yeah, this is probably a wild stream. Because we started the stream, I did start the stream actually with trying to recap some information on the WotC OGL and Dungeons & Dragons situation. So that's how I started this side of the stream. And so I started the stream with tabletop gaming and trying to recap our situation with WotC and the OGL, which I do think is very serious. What is our latest information? Then I started playing some NES, and then I got into a conversation about Flat Earth and all kinds of stuff that was going on there and what I was doing there. And then it went back to NES. Yeah, it was incredible. Icy Spin says, it's the same as the Dunning-Kruger effect. I used to be an expert in the Dunning-Kruger effect, but then I learned more about it. Cheesy joke, I know. Barzy says, so true. Mute Donkey says, yeah, and great end to the night. It truly is. And this is one of my favorite nights. I started live streaming 2 months ago. I had experimented 6 months ago, but I started experimenting live streaming individually 2 months ago, just because nothing else was going on and I needed more energy. And now with the live streaming and the community that's developed, it's one of the most epic things I've ever done. These kinds of nights. I mean, this is so much energy, so much fun. Icy Spin says, so many parallels. Yeah. So Vision says, this was great. Did we beat 7 hours? We are at 6 hours, 44 minutes, and 15 seconds. So, no. We have not beaten 7 hours. So in 15 more minutes, we would beat 7 hours. Should we stay here for 15 minutes and do that? Because some people have said I should count a day by how often I sleep. Others might say I was thinking in 24 hours, because the previous record before tonight was that a 5 hour and 5 minute live stream was the longest single live stream that I've done. We blew past that because we're at 6 hours and 44 minutes, about to hit 6 hours and 45 minutes. But 7.5 hours total was the most I had ever streamed in a 24-hour period. So should we just go? I mean, I'm not going to stop until I finish this beer anyway. So I'm going to finish this beer in celebration. So maybe 15 minutes. That'll hit 7 hours. A 7-hour total live stream. Is it worth doing? Is it worth doing? I'll take another shot at tequila if we do that. I think it's probably worth it. How close? 15 minutes. Right. What time does the live stream tomorrow start? Scott says 9:30 a.m. Central. 9:30 a.m. Central. So that's why I figure if we go for 15 minutes, we can go for 7 hours here. Then I got to go and crash because we got to do World Building Wednesdays starting at 9:30 a.m. Central. What world do we want to look at? We could look at the classic Forgotten Realms. On the other hand, people are telling us we were looking at the ruins of Simbarum, the rule set 2 days ago, but this is supposed to also be a fantastic world. So we could either look at classic Forgotten Realms, or we could look at the ruins of Symbaroum as far as world building Wednesday goes. So looking at fantasy worlds. Either one of those. This proves the Earth is a globe. Yes, let's use this as a proof going forward that a PhD in geography defeated Faxanadu tonight. So the Earth is round. I think that works. Renee says, grabbing a shot of Jose Cuervo. Be right back. Jose Cuervo, great. Yes, great job. Yes, definitely do that. If we hit the 7-hour mark, we'll do that together. Mute says, LOL, yeah. Barsby says, I was obsessed with Alex the Kid. Wrap it up with a bow. I feel like we need to wrap it up with a bow. It seems like hitting the 7-hour mark is worth doing. That would be epic. And hitting a major milestone. So that would be the longest single live stream would be 7 hours. If we hit that. So that would be great. So Chaos Incarna says, oh yeah, so I will. You know, I was trying, I could try to pull this up, but for some reason, people are saying just click on people and stuff like that, but I got to figure out exactly how to do that. Because it seems like every time I try that, it doesn't quite work the way that I want it to be. I'm going to pull this up over here. Yes, I do have to start saying Central Time. Yeah, I don't know what's... Oh, add moderator. Okay, I figured out. It's not right click. It's over there on the... I figured out how to do it. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, okay. So I got it. I got it now. So I can do that. So Chaos Incarna. In Chaos Incarna, you want to be deputized? Let me see if I can find you. Chaos Incarna? You just got deputized as a moderator. So if you see something going on, you're one of the people who can handle that. Stray, right here. Stray, you're about to get deputized as well. That way, I'm not... Stray, you just got added. So now we got 2 moderators on the channel here. And I suppose that... we'll see who else is here. But now we have some moderators. Now I feel like we're official. Man, this is great. Mute Dockney says, hey, Chaos Incarna, we are new people. Yeah, tonight has been crazy. The number of new people here. Chaos Incarna is definitely a regular. Mute Donkey says, yeah, we've got that. Harold says, did we lose Toon? I don't know. Maybe. Icy Spin says, all thanks to the universe and MC Toon Life. It is. It is. It's so incredible. I feel like I have experienced the internet tonight. I feel like I have experienced the internet. PhD Tony, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. I wouldn't blame anybody who needs some sleep. Well, we'll be here. We're going to be here. Like, whatever you want to talk about. Whatever you want to talk about. I'll take questions, whatever. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes at mark now. And then we will be at 7 hours. So I feel like we got to hit the 7-hour mark. 7-hour mark. I'll take questions for 10 minutes. Anything anybody wants to talk about, let me know if you have any questions. And then I'll take another shot at 7 hours with everybody. And then we'll wrap this up. And we'll be here for the morning grind in the morning in about 6 hours, whatever. Zelda 2 is brutal. I don't know it. I don't know it. Yeah, A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past. That's exactly. That's the one. So that you beat Harold. Harold says that you beat Link to the Past. I never did. And see, my brother was talking about the perception because he's got children. I don't have any kids, but he's got children, my nephews, and he was saying that like, what kind of skewed perception did we have as kids? Because our perception was that we played these games forever and ever and ever, and they never ended. but that he played some, like Super Mario and some other, he and his wife sat down and they just beat him. And I beat that game, including the raid, this game in 10 hours. And you could probably do it faster than that. But we played this game for years and years and years. And I beat it in 2 sessions right here. But like, for instance, he was saying that his kids are playing Diablo 3 right now. And he said the kids have been playing Diablo 3 for months and months and months. And they're not even out of the first level yet, the first zone yet. And he was like, so in their mind, this game must just go on and on forever and ever and ever. So there may be a difference of perception as well between the different minds. Thor CK says, I don't know if we proved the Earth is a globe, but we definitely proved flat Earth is CGI. There we go. Mute Donkey says, Link to the Past SNES, right, yes, and Ocarina of Time N64. Zelda 1 and 2 are the NES ones. Really? Okay. I knew that Link to the Past was SNES, because I played that. Ocarina of Time, yes, N64. And I didn't have an N64 at the time, so I never personally played Ocarina of Time for N64. I have a cousin who is obsessed with Zelda, though. She'll do all of the there's some type of group that will do Zelda for 72 hours or maybe more than that. I don't know how long. And they all play Zelda together and they do speed runs and stuff like that. And she's been doing that as like this annual event or something like that for many years. And when she does, she'll draw the Triforce triangles on her arm for every hour of Zelda she plays during that event. So I'm sure that she's played Ocarina of Time. I asked her if she had played the original stuff, and she had said no. So I've played Zelda 1 then, but never beaten it. I know nothing about Zelda 2. So that's interesting. Maybe I should try Zelda 2 on the NES before I move on to the SNES, because I really do want to play Link to the Past, because I never defeated that, but I played it, so we'll do that. Hey, yeah, surely they're doing all right, right? Icy Spin says, be prepared for future raids. You have been warned. All right. I'll be prepared now. I am getting prepared. We got moderators. We'll be ready. We will be ready. Now I know that's something that can happen and something that might be happening. Yes, we're going to be ready for that. Renee says, PhD Tony, I did as well. Heath is a good natured cat. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mute Donkey says, I just started painting minis. So much fun. Yeah, we do miniature painting on Sundays. Oh, I don't have any of the ones that I painted sitting right here within arm's reach. But the Crafter's Corner, because I try to do different shows on this channel now. So Crafter's Corner is the show where we paint miniatures and also watch some other show while we're painting miniatures. So we paint miniatures or do crafts or make terrain, or if you're into cosplay or whatever it is that you're into, Sunday nights, that's when we do that. And we have a hangout and we watch stuff. Tuesday nights. Yes, well, Tuesday, it could be, yes. Chaos Incarna. Solid. Cheap food got me up way too early, if you catch my drift. Uh-oh. Yep. I think metal, my dude. Yeah, I think I understand what's going on here. Mute Donkey says, I'm not sure. I guess we can just try it and find out. I see what you did there. Let's see here. Harold says, you should entertain the idea of flat earth debate on it. You should entertain the idea of a flat earth debate on Toon Channel. Lined up all right against the right opponent. Maybe they can be super enlightening funny. Mention Mallory to him. Well, I'll take a note here. Let me take a note here. I mean, that sounds fun. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about that. So entertain flat earth debate. I'd have to be ready for that. But that sounds fun. Flat earth debate on Toon's channel. Mention Mallory to him. Okay. All right. We'll see. Barbsy says yes. Icy Spin says, you said yes, like in Jim Carrey's Yes Man, and here we are. Who knows what I've gotten into, right? Hell yeah. Thor CK says, Keith versus Mallory would be priceless. I'll have to look at who is this Mallory? I'll have to look up this person. Let me make an additional note. Look up who Mallory is, so I know what I'm getting into, right? Yeah, Vision at this point. What's another 15 minutes by the time we're going here? Yeah, it's really true. All right. Why can't we join? Join what? Vision says, yeah, I got to start saying Central Time since you're growing. People all over the world. I do need to remember to say that. Yes, we're Central Time. I this morning I was like, yeah, we start at 9:30. We always shoot in the morning, but then I realized actually as I was this afternoon, I was like, some people it may be the night for, but the morning grind is always my time, 9:30 Central. I'm in Central. Ruins of Silverim, don't know that one. It's a really cool grim dark setting. Y'all down know Alex the Kid? I do not know that person. Nice game defeating soundtrack. Yeah, we needed some music here. I wanted to jam out. Let's see. Just scrolling through here. Lots of comments coming in. What to discuss? Icy Spin says this is better than New Year's. Hey, that's a good point. I've always been trying to have a great New Year's night. This is a fantastic. Yes, better than New Year's. I completely do. Yes, Vision says, I had no idea you were a PhD. That's cool. Yep. My PhD is in Geography and Geographic Information Systems. I did my PhD at the University of Illinois. I did my PhD at the University of New York at Buffalo. I then taught at the University of Illinois. I did my PhD at the University of New York at Buffalo in Geography and Geographic Information Science, and I was a fellow of the U.S. National Science Foundation in order to do that. And then I spent time teaching as a in college. I was actually a clinical assistant professor of Geography and Geographic Information Systems at the University of Illinois. And then I decided to break from that and start developing board games, tabletop games, and doing my own thing. So yeah, a PhD was something I always wanted for a long time as a kid. I mean, that was a goal. And so I made that happen. I was a college professor, but we can talk about this in greater detail later. But, you know, eventually when I was a clinical assistant professor at the University of Illinois, I'm sitting in the same building. I'm looking at all of the other full professors in the building that are working, and the only difference between them and me is, you know, 30 years, and they have 40 more publications. And I was like, this is the end. So that's where this goes. And so I decided to just declare that done, that I did academia. I did it, you know, and then I just broke off on my own, and I have no idea where this track goes. No idea, you know, but the journey is important. So, you know, I've been doing Kickstarter and I've been doing tabletop games. I've run 2 different tabletop game publishing companies. I've got this new company now, Ravenkeep. So I have no idea where that goes. Could be terrible. I could crash and fail. I mean, I could crash and burn in a big way. But, you know, I decided, you know, I know where that goes, so I'm just going to try to see where this goes. So that's what this is all about. Scotch Tots Gaming says, great stream, man. I'm going to hit the hay, hoping to catch up tomorrow's AM stream from the office. I'd love to see you. I would love to see you. If you do, chime in. I'd love to see you. Mystique Tina Jones. Wonderful. Good to see you. Hey, these names are familiar. How does it feel to swing the Dragon Slayer in these OGL times? Well, it was epic. It was epic. It was absolutely epic. 6 hours and 50 minutes. Wow, nice. Still to catch it live. Just got back home. Hey, Draco. Yes, I know. So you're back around and we're still going. We are now at 7 minutes. I think it's time for tequila. Let me just scroll through here and see if there's anything else I need to address. NASA, originally I wanted to work for NASA. I really wanted to work for NASA. And that was part of getting the PhD and stuff. Yeah, but how much time would you have lost if you didn't have save states? Well, yeah, probably a great amount. Yeah. Zelda 2 was the only. Oh, Zelda 2 was a side scroller. Oh, well, that's interesting because I like the side scroller because I like Faxanadu. So that's another reason to potentially try Zelda 2. Scrolling down through some comments here. Oh, so I mean, this is interesting. So Zelda 2 did have an overworld map, and most of the game was side scroll. Well, I might have to try Zelda 2 then too, but we got to do Zelda 1 first. We get getting ahead of ourselves. And I play games on Tuesday night, but maybe on Friday nights, but not like all the time. Vision says, would it be bad to start painting up the gray army with you? No, come on. If you got a bunch of gray miniatures, now is the time. Uh-oh, this could be a thing. Thor CK says, we could explain Mallory to you, but it's more fun if we don't. Well, I'm glad I took notes here. I will look that up and find out what's going on here. I have got beer. The beer, how am I doing on the beer? I have a little bit more. Let me chug some beer. Is it's time to shoot tequila because we have crossed the 7-hour mark. Icy Spin says, you would be a legend at Heath's Geekverse. All right, well, I mean... don't do that, Harold says. Harold says, don't research Mallory first. It must be a surprise. Okay, all right. Why can't we join the channel? Well, I can bring people on. I'm just about to close down. I don't have a problem with having other people on the channel, but yeah, we'll do that later. We'll do that later. Thor CK says, I can say this much. Mallory is probably the only flat earther to ever win a debate. Okay, well, then I'd better prepare then. Icy Spin says, reach out to FTFE2. You'd love him. Okay, let me make note of this here. Reach. Note taken. Now you have game publications. Yep. Barsby says, I would love to hear your thoughts on the AI stuff you mentioned earlier. Well, I'm going to put threads in the Ravenkeep Discord server on that, and I do want to talk on stream or on video about AI in tabletop gaming and stuff like that. We've talked about it just a little bit, but I want to talk more about that. Yeah. You'll have 200 in the chat this time next year, maybe more. Maybe so. That would be great. Vision says we keep bumping that like button. It's going to have 10,000 viewers. We will see. Full circle. All right, I think it's time. I take another chug and we'll do tequila here. Oh, we have some information on Mallory. So Renee says, Mallory is a very talented comedian who occasionally visits Flat Earth live streams pretending that she believes the nonsense. She's a very funny troll. Okay, now we know. Why did you hold back to go to work for NASA, may I ask? Okay, okay. In the round, we'll just be very quick here. While I finish the beer, then I'll do a tequila shot. But I did work for the government briefly, right? But what I basically found out by working for the government is that it moves too slow. That if I had, I could go to work for NASA, but the NASA moves so slow that often they move so slow, their projects are canceled before they can even come to completion. And so I found that I just really didn't like working for the government. I worked for the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency in Washington, D.C. for a little bit amount of time, for a small amount of time. And of course, then you had to have the security clearances and all of that. I found that I really didn't like working in the security clearance environment. So that kind of was like, just don't tell me anything secret. I don't want to work for the government if it involves the security clearances and all of that kind of stuff. So that was the security clearance side of things. But then also the idea that, this moves so slow, that government agencies can move so slow that things get canceled before they even get off the ground. So I don't think that even if I had gone through and worked for NASA, that I would be happy there. I can't see that after my experience with working as a government agency, that if I were sitting in a cubicle working for NASA, even though it's working for NASA, that I would have been happy. I don't think that would have happened. No, you don't know that. That's one of the interesting things about working in an environment. like a government environment, because you don't know what that's like, or any kind of environment, what it's like to work in when you're preparing for it, right? You know, you're just preparing to do some space stuff or something like that, but you don't really understand what it's like to work in that environment. And I found that I really don't like working in large bureaucracies. I don't like working for large government agencies, and I also don't like doing anything that's secret. Right. I mean, I've had the security clearances and it's so much hassle. So if I were going to work in the space kind of thing today, if I were going to get back into space, I would not do it through a government agency. There are other private agencies where you can do space stuff where I would probably like better. Probably. I don't know that for sure. But I just found that, man, I really do not like working for large government agencies. That was actually part of the university thing too, because the universities can be large and huge bureaucracies. And I didn't like that about working for a university either. That was a problem. So one of the big issues is I don't like working in the middle of a large bureaucracy. Yep, we have passed 7 hours. Okay. Mute says, yeah, my channel doesn't have memberships. That's a paid thing. You're right. I have not enabled memberships yet. I've been thinking about that because, I've been small enough that I haven't really needed to, but I have been trying to decide what to do with that. And maybe now is not exactly the right time to talk about that, but I do want to talk about that with the community about what exactly is the right thing to do here, because I want to be able to give people, if people want to join memberships or something like that with the channel because they want to support what we're doing here with Raven Keep and the constructive nature of the channel, if they want to do that, I want to be able to provide that, and I want to provide them value. So it may be through YouTube channels, through the YouTube memberships and enabling that. I was reading just the other day about the Discord subscriptions. So I'm thinking about that right now. I haven't enabled it because I didn't want to enable membership subscriptions flippantly. I want to find out what type of avenue like that is right for the community. So it's just about time to start thinking about that, like now. And I want to discuss that on some other live streams with the community, maybe an evening grind live stream, what everybody wants, and what the best way to do that. So enabling memberships could be coming soon if that's right. He doesn't know what joining a channel is. No, if we try to prepare for debate with Mallory, you will definitely lose because she will catch you off guard. Well, now this sounds interesting. Icy Spin says, enough doors open tonight. Vision says, never heard enough. Yeah, good enough for government. Yeah. All right. So time for the tequila, and let's wrap this up with tequila. So I got the shot glass here. Where's my tequila? Oh, right here. Okay. Here is the tequila shot to wrap this up. This has been incredible, everybody. So hopefully this is the start of something really, really great. I want the channel and the Discord server and all of that to become really to be something really great. And I think 2023 is going to be really great. I really think 2023 is going to provide us all a lot of energy. So 2023, tequila time. Everybody, take your shot. There we go. That was for the 7 hours. I'll scroll briefly through here. Icy Spins has started Patreon. Yeah, we can talk about that. Years ago I started Patreon. It might be the time to start that again. I had a Patreon years ago. We closed it because it wasn't the right time. It may be now that the right time. That now is the right time. It might be that now is the right time to actually start that back. So Patreon is another option. I'm considering all of that now because I'm thinking that yes, right now is the time to start thinking about all of that. Yeah. Could be, yes. Harold, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much. Cheers, everybody. Oh, we have a super chat. Barsby said, add memberships, also add PayPal links so YouTube doesn't take your money. So yeah, you know, I'm thinking that the enabling the memberships is the thing to do. And then maybe one other thing or something like that that's off of YouTube. But, you know, there's so much that what I'm doing here and so many people are here on YouTube that membership seems to be so much sense. So to make so much sense. So it may be just about time to enable memberships. And I really appreciate that. Draco is agreeing, it seems like. Icy Spin says, I'm sure you're talking with other like-minded creators. We'll give you the push to take the next step. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I've done crowdfunding before. I have had a Patreon before, but the attention here on the live streams is new, and I just want to be sure that we're doing the right thing. So I think it's now time to take that step. It's now time to take. So we'll talk about that on the morning grind. The morning grind, we'll probably talk about that more. But I really appreciate everybody's, especially yours, Barzy, with the super chats, your support and thinking that all this is cool. So yes, now is the time probably to take the next step. All right, I got like 2 more gulps of this beer. And then, we're at 7 hours and 12 minutes. So I think we'll close the stream out at 7:15. 7:15, right? Yeah. So, right. So there are other options to make sure that YouTube, to get through YouTube. So that's what they do. Jeff Goldblum. Oh, the Cultists. Oh yeah. If you were here, yeah. So Stray says, tell them about the Cultists. The Cultists is my comedy web show about Lovecraftian cultists. Modern day Lovecraftian cultists who just want to worship Cthulhu in a world full of people who don't understand. So if you look here on the channel, my channel has the web show, The Cultists. Season 1 and Season 2 are available for free here on the channel. All right, and I play Steve. I created the show, I produced it, I co-wrote it. I even play Steve, a cultist of Nyarlathotep in Season 2. Right? So if you're here, go to my channel. I've got it on playlist. The Cultist, Season 1 and Season 2. Look those up, because those are the shows that I produce. Because we produce shows here on this channel as well. And so The Cultist is one of those. Check out The Cultists. If you're into Lovecraftian comedy, it's shot like a mockumentary in the style of The Office or Parks and Rec. Definitely check that out. Definitely check that out. Vision says, Jeff Goldblum got the voice for it. Jeff Goldblum got the voice for it. You guys are embarrassing me now. Barsby says, you don't owe anyone anything by allowing it. Patreon might be another thing, but yeah. Well, I mean, that's true. I mean, I know. Right. Yes, you're right. I feel that way when we ran the Patreon previously with the previous company that I was with. I do like to be sure that I'm giving people value for their money. Right. So that's always been a thing with me. And sometimes when we ran that years ago at the Patreon, we didn't end up being able to produce the consistency that we wanted to be able to produce. And so if I were to do it again, if I were to enable something like that, I want to be able to be sure that I'm producing it. But now with the morning grind being live every day, now I've got an environment where I can produce it every day and be regular and stuff like that. So you're right. You're right. Now is probably the time to start to do that, right? IC Spin says, I understand, but you've got your niche, and that's a big deal on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you, IC Spin. Thank you. Yes, so now is the time to start thinking about that. But I wanted to be sure I had that before I enabled anything. Because of my previous experience, I wanted to be sure I had that before I enabled anything. Because I take that very seriously. If people are going to be supporting me month to month, I do take that very seriously. I take that very seriously. Heath Geek verse Renee says, just did a solid hit from the point of Jose Cuervo, a special. Does that count as a shot, even though it's probably 2? Yes. Here, I'm going to do that. Here, I got just a little bit more beer left. Probably 2 gulps. There we go. 1 more, probably. 7 hours, 15 minutes. Okay, we need an option to break that record again after all, right? Yep, it's amazing. We're about to hit that. I knew Cthulhu was just misunderstood. Link in the chat. Okay, let me put that in the chat. I've got 2 different playlists. So let me play that. Let me play that because it would be great if you play dude. Let's let me put that in the chat. Second, we're heading here. Yeah, let me go to, here we go. Heading to, I'm trying to find it here. Playlists. Cultists. Let's see, we got I'm bringing it up. Here's the Cultist Season 1. For the Cultists Season 1. Each episode's like 5 to 8 minutes long. And there's 10 episodes in the season. And then here is so then you get to season 2. And, you know, I've got producers' commentary. I got directors' commentary on the channel. We did live after parties on the channel. Where we talked to the cast and crew. So, like, there's one. I probably need to update those playlists, but that, I mean, that gets you to it. I mean, there's so much stuff about the Cultists on here. Holy crap. I hope that's in a good way, right? Yep, it's on my channel. Just go to my vids. It is definitely, it's just on the channel. And I try to organize everything on my channel by playlist. I like playlists. It seems like YouTube doesn't support playlists like they should. But playlists, I use playlists a lot on the channel. Yeah, it's not another channel, which would be another direction split. Yeah, see, my problem is there are all kinds of things that I want to do. See, this is the problem. That I did experiment like 2 years ago with a different channel for the Cultists, but I wasn't able to produce the volume of material necessary. So I brought everything back to this channel. So everything is on my channel that I'm doing here. So it's on this channel. Just go to my channel, go to videos or go to playlists or stuff like that. Because like I can't do, you know, right now the recommendation is to do, if you want to grow a YouTube channel, do 2 videos a day. 3 videos are better, and be sure you're going live. Well, there's a variety of things I like to do, including things like the Cultists, which is our web show. But I can't do 2 videos a day of the Cultists because that takes like all year to produce 10 videos, right? So it's going to have to be something that's on this channel. So I'm focusing on doing stuff on this channel, but people are going to have to realize there's a variety of stuff on this channel. Sometimes we will do a web show, right? Sometimes we're doing live streams like this. Sometimes we're playing video games. Sometimes we're talking about world building. Sometimes we're releasing a whole, episode. So there you go. Waiting for you in to watch the Cultists. We're going to wrap this up basically right now. Let's see. Oh, I break up every time I open my browser. I'm sorry. All right. Well, let's see here. Let's see. I got one more gulp of beer, so I'm going to take it with you, and then we will wrap this up. Awesome super chat, by the way. Yes, it was. I'm looking wobbly. Oops. Well, we're going to wrap this up right now. All right. Well, final shot of beer, and then we're out of here, and I'll see you in the morning. So here we go. That's it. Epic live stream. Absolutely epic live stream. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you all so much for being here live. If you happen to find this on replay, thank you also for being here and watching. I look forward to seeing everybody on World Building Wednesdays on the Morning Grind today, here in about 6.5 hours. So, see you. I got to get sleep because I will see you again on a live stream in about 6.5 hours. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much.